Hello there, commanders, and welcome. I know the stream might be like 6 minutes late. It's not as bad. Could have been worse, right? Wow. My phone is actually so smart that as soon as I started my stream, it just launched the stream. Wow, okay. So why isn't this updated? Hello? There we go, I'm refreshing the page. The page worked. But it is also just not the correct page. Oh, so that... Oh, okay. That makes a lot of sense now. But I can just do... this. And we're good. Yeah, OBS is sometimes good. And this is one of those cases. You know what sometimes isn't good though? Internet connection. Hello there. Should be back. I don't know how much of me talking have you missed. But yes. Welcome to Mish the Internet. Arkan will be joining me later. He forgot that he had some kind of an appointment. Or maybe he didn't forget, well, he just told me a few hours ago anyway. Before going to sleep.
Hello there.
So I'll just hang out here. And he will be able to join me. Once he's back. Without having to call me and then me having to pick up in the middle of a potential battle. But yeah, I can handle it all on my own. Just fine. Oh yeah. I don't know if the fruit rules have been updated with the latest DLC. Not DLC, the latest patch. Here are the fruit rules. Let's see. Need to fight corn, I guess. There we go. Is the new doggo there? Yeah, I don't see him. He'll be here, right? We're going to the game. Probably just better if I just disable this. We're going to the game. And select corn. That's the good boy. Yeah. He's not there. And also, Scarbrand and Exalted Bloodthirster are considered the same unit. But also for what purpose? You can only bring one lord anyway. But it says Karnak's ability, Prey of the Blood God, is banned from play. But why isn't Karnak listed here? Maybe because you can take only one of him anyway. But I can take more as well. Unit counts, there we go. I should haven't checked him out yet. Was kind of busy with IRL stuff. Let's see, Talon of the Skull Throne. Just more damage with each unit wavering in its range. Range is 30, and if units are wavering, not routing, well, wavering or lower, so routing included. Yeah, it just depends on what the max is. Like, does he reach max with 2 units, 3, 4, 5? How many does he need? But in general, like such a low range and such a short-lived condition, it's usually just pointless. Bowseeker, standard, Prey of the Blood God, cannot move and damage per second. Affects only lords and heroes. 22 seconds. 100 meter range, not bad. Yeah, that is quite good. That is quite good. And then Karnak's Howl, 1 use, summons Fleshhounds. We have Brass Scholar of Bloody Vengeance. Silenced. It's gonna be like contact effect, silenced. Or it's X area, okay. Effect range 55 meters. Okay, okay. Negates magical weapons within the effect area. Yeah. That'd be pretty good. Like, you just make him hunt a mage and the mage can't cast things. 95 speed, so he can stick to a target. Only if you have a mage on a flying mount. You can maybe like fly over some units that Karnak would need to punch through or something. But yeah, decent ability. So it might be worth 200 plus negates the magical weapons. So if you have like bloodletters, that would be good. Because they have shitty armor, but they have 20% physical resistance. Alright, anyway, let's go back to bracket. And let's see if there are any drafts happening. Okay. So that's for one draft. Second draft, and this draft doesn't exist, great. So Welche mogę? Yeah, Michael's going to be late. That's great. Oh, great. Now we have a draft without a link. So... It massacred my boy Satan. Nerfed his windbow. That's so sad. And I am mentioning this because we are going to have a cafe battle coming up. Let's put that draft on the board then. Obviously it doesn't work. There we go. It always breaks in OBS and I have to reset it every single time. Yeah, let's go. Nurgle's PA versus Sexy Boy. But I think the description of the stream is from the Domination Tournament. Yes it is, yes. Yeah, I forgot, yeah. Anyway, Dwarves and Kisses are banned. And I will, in the meantime, fix if High Elves ban. OBS seems to pick it up, so you see it on the stream. Followed by Empire. Okay, where do I change the description? Edit here. Okay, let's go. May Domination Tournament, yeah! Wow! Yes. Land Battles. Season 2 Finals. Join Discord server, yes. Sign up for the tournament, no longer really applicable. Might as well leave the applicable. Sure. Link. Okay, Bretonia random banned Singe. I mean, Bretonia is kind of a top tier faction in land battles, from what I've heard. Not so much in domination, but in land battles, apparently one of the better ones. Okay, link to the bracket. I did have that somewhere. Is that it? No. I'll just copy that from Discord. Is DW winning this, or will he have competition? DW has actually been... Well, actually seed 2, because we had the Just a Dead Man, seeded number 1, but he didn't show up, which is a shame. He participated in lots of our tournaments, and yeah, went quite far in some of them. That's why he was seed 1 for land battles, because we took SUNTZU League points from just land battles and free-for-all tournament, rather than all of them, so domination included. If it's domination included, team obviously would have been seed number 1. In this case, he was seed number 3, bumped up to seed number 2 because just Deadman wasn't here. And that's why Phoenix King is seed number 1. Looks like the final match number 4 is underway, so we're still just chilling, waiting for replays. I mean, I was considering maybe just starting these streams like half an hour later, so because the tournament starts at 5 p.m. and it did, or like 3 p.m. GMT, right? But we don't really see any replays until like 40, like between 30 and 40 past, depending on how quickly the players get on with their stuff. So starting at 3:30, I think, is completely reasonable for the future. Because otherwise we're just sitting here 30 minutes, not doing much. I mean, once replays start coming in, they usually don't stop. And they don't stop coming and they don't stop coming. But yeah, those initial 30 minutes could be used much more efficiently than to micromanage people, you know, if someone is struggling with understanding the rules or something. Like, for example, Phoenix King tries to ban one of the factions that his opponent has already picked. That's just not how it works. Like, how do you imagine what's gonna happen after 2 battles? Your opponent would run out of factions to play. Okay, well, looks like quarterfinal match number 1 is also about to start. Quarterfinal match number 2 will not take place with a great start to the tournament. And quarterfinal match number 3, we're waiting for one of the players to understand the rules, which, well, could have been read ahead of time. Questions asked also ahead of time. But we do have a very simple step-by-step explanation of what both players are supposed to do. So it should be easy to follow. But at least you also have 30 minutes to also troubleshoot the stream if necessary. I mean, other than last time when I just had some kind of a glitch and just restarting the PC fixed it. Yeah, also the entire draft has happened in the meantime, obviously, long time ago, but I'm just troubleshooting things. Okay. So I'm just... Wait, finish, can I just... There we go. Also, I have more drafts now, so I'm just gonna hide it from you. I'll reset it before I look at it. There we go. As to not to spoil. Okay, I've got links to all 3 drafts. Okay. Let's get them on screen then. So let's just quickly go through this one since you've already seen this, but I haven't really. Dwarves, Kislev, High Elves, Empire, Siege, and randomly Bretonnia banned. One of them are going to be random picks. Dark Elves as first pick. Grand Cafe is open. Beastmen and Grand Cafe, yeah, okay, both very good choices. Maybe we'll see Khorne. That would be cool. Demons of Chaos, okay. I don't know if they're good in either land battles or domination. Skaven. Skaven are definitely a faction that absolutely sucks in domination, but makes way more sense in land battles. So hype to see that, and there we go. We have Khorne and Wood Elves, one of my favorite factions, and the Lizardmen and Nurgle finished up with Greenskins. That's Nurgle's PA versus Sexy Boy. And their first match, let me check on Discord, which is taking place right now, we're just waiting. It's going to be Skaven versus Grand Cafe. Okay, now on to another match. Team the Wilder versus Mirovoy. And I still haven't finished updating the description. Follow the bracket. Oh, that's a new link. Read the tournament. As if anybody watching would actually be interested in that, but if you are, then there you go. Also, a very important thing, I should connect the bot. That is absolutely crucial. Yeah, well, Chaos, as mentioned. Sorry for that. Speaking of Chaos, because Dwarves have been banned alongside Nurgle and Grand Cafe by Team the Wilder. We have Empire and Lizardmen banned by Mirovoy, with the last ban incoming in at most 5 seconds. Maybe the random Bretonnia ban wasn't random, it was maybe because the player ran out of time. But there we go, last second Dark Elves ban and first pick Kislev. Yeah, from what I've heard from people talking, Kislev is still considered quite OP after the recent nerfs. And now the bot should be live. So yeah, stay active in chat, gather some points, and at the end of the stream we are going to have a giveaway of a DLC, which we are funding from our pockets, because CA hates us. But we still love the community, so can't give away as much as we used to, because our pockets aren't as deep. But every season finals, we're gonna do that. Hello there, back speed enjoyer. I wonder why it shows in my bot window but doesn't show up. There we go, now it showed up in my YouTube app. I am like live. Either way, the chat should also be live regardless of whether I'm watching back or not. Either way, Kislev first pick, then Bretonia and Sinch, countered then by Dwarves and Skaven. Chaos Warriors and Tomb Kings. Tomb Kings, I mean, they got buffed, right, in the recent patch. I don't remember exactly what kind of buffs those were, but I remember them being maybe not significantly buffed, but somewhat buffed. And Beastman has snuck all the way down to the last round of picks. And please pick Corn, it would be super cool. But greenskins are a possibility. One of team's favorites. You're not classified as a bot. Oh, team is thinking on it. Demons of Chaos. Maybe it's just because of those soul grinders. I still think they're vastly overhyped by the community. Like, so far, every time I've seen how they perform, they underperformed. Very rarely they win, like, even. So yeah. Very not much of a fan of the soul grinders. Corn, there we go, Mirovoy, a man of culture. No magic, just brutal strength. Also, you know, dwarves no magic, but they have runes, so there's that. But Corn is just nope. None of that. Pure melee performance. Okay, and then the last draft, which has random names. So that is between Phoenix King and Soarve. And Phoenix King should be the player 1. So the blue side. So I'm getting pinged. Oh, we've got a first replay in the meantime. Great. We're gonna finish this and then jump straight into said replay. So this is for the final match for Battle 1. One music indeed. Speaking of the draft that we see on the screen, sorry I was saving a replay. Beastman first pick this time around, followed up by Skaven and Dark Elves by Soarve. There we go. Could have just called himself that. Or would have been much easier. Yeah, then we have Demons of Chaos and Bretonia. Answer by... fuck's sake. Phoenix King, there we go. That's who it was. Then I got Lizardman and Corn, there we go, a pick of Culture by Soarve, Greenskins and Slanesh. Quite an unusual picks. All the more appreciated for spicing up the competition. And then the final pick from Soarves. 3 seconds to Ogre Kingdoms. There we go. Made me wait for it. Did you ever have Rome 1 tournaments? If yes, vibed. I did cast a Rome 1 tournament like way back in the day, in like 2012 or something. Maybe a little bit later, like 14. It has been so long ago that it would be very difficult to pinpoint the exact date. But probably if you go to my SUNTZU Academy channel, you could still find it. So there's that. Although that cast was quite awful, so I'm not very proud of it. But there's that. Speaking of tournaments other than Warhammer, I would be very glad to organize them. We did a Pharaoh tournament when it launched, but there needs to be will from the community, because so what if I organize a Napoleon Total War tournament if there are going to be like 2 or 3 participants? There's no point, right? So first we need to confirm that there is a will from the community, and then we can act upon that will. So we'll see. From Season 3, hopefully, like for the summer, since lots of people are going on vacations, maybe then it could work. But if people are going away for a week or more, like I am, then as long as that week of vacation falls into one of the weeks of the rounds of the tournament, then that would be pretty bad. I mean, that would just eliminate a player from the contention, right? So that would just suck. Unless we could be like, hey, I'm going on vacation, can we like do it later? But then it would mess up the scheduling overall. So yeah, probably starting in September, once people are back from their vacation. Like most people. I mean, some people are still going like September, October, because it's getting cold and they want to go and have vacation where it's warmer. So, I didn't get it right. Let's upload the replay. Okay, well, as I said, we have one replay, so let's go. About damn time, right? No, replays, there we go. I should also probably put these replays away. Like so. There we go. Looks much better, right? Haven versus Grand Cafe, and I did see Staten, so let's go. So Nurgle PA, those are Clown Rats or Skaven Slaves? Either way, shit tier infantry, depends on just how much shit. Then we got some Storm Vermin, Night Runners, Slingers, Regatta Runners, whatever. The Rat Augurs and 3 Doom Wheels, including a Regiment of Renown Doom Wheel. And then obviously Ikit Claw. I'm pretty sure it is Ikit Claw. Anyway, from Sexy Boy, whose name is Censored. Don't worry, I won't censor myself. We have Zhao Ming, Saiteng, 2 Crane Gunners, some Peasant Long Spearmen in a very boxy formation, an Empress Crowman, obviously, an OP Regiment of Renown, so if you don't bring it, what are you doing? More Onyx Crowman and Peasant Horsemen on the flank, and more of the same on the other flank. Saiteng revealing all the enemies. Actually, yeah, Skaven Slave Slingers. Okay, wow, that's a shittier infantry. So they probably don't have stock. So yeah, there's not much to reveal other than units hiding in the trees. And Skaven Slaves aren't necessarily the best target for Satan. I would focus, if you could hit Wicked Claw, on his Doom Wheel. So there are 4 Doom Wheels in this match. Yeah, I think that one hit a tree. Rat Ogre's probably the best target. Big enough to suffer full damage from the bow. Much easier to hit. That being said, that was a very nice snipe. Wicked Claw lost how much HP? 500 HP from a single shot. Pretty nice, but he is trying to probably run out of Satan's range. He's right at the edge. But a Skaven formation is approaching at a weird angle, so not all of the clash will be there immediately. But Crane Gunners a little bit out of position. The Slingers almost have them in range, and they could trade very efficiently against them, so the Crane Gunners need to be careful. They do have Silver Shield, 65% missile block chance. Ah, that was a hit. Another 500 HP gone. But Satan now in the front line. It's going to be just preoccupied by Skaven Slaves and Clan Rats. The frontline Jane Warriors will be engaged by Rat Ogres, shielded by Skaven Slaves to soak up some of the damage. And the 4 Doom Wheels are zooming on the flank. There we go, that's what I've been talking about. The Skaven Slingers just closed in on the Crane Gunners, and the Crane Gunners are just going to go down pretty quickly, and there's not much place to maneuver for them. Pretty good Dragon Breath there from Zhao Ming, who is in his human form. Kind of weird, probably should have transformed to Dragon, stun rampaging. There we go, we have 4 Doom Wheels going to the backline, just completely obliterating one of the Crane Gunners. The second is going to follow very, very quickly as well. And a unit of Peasant Spearmen has also been just rolled over. And here's the Plague of something, I don't know. But has a Wicked Claw ability. And it looks like Caphaean front lines are just crumbling. Everything that's left, pretty much, are just the Onyx Crowman. Satan is at half HP. Those Rat Ogres doing some good work, and Stormvenom with Halberds, there we go, so that's the somewhat elite infantry. I mean, 1050 cost, so that is pretty good. And yeah, also Cleansing Ruin cast on Satan. So he's going quite fast, he can go at half HP. Zhao Ming's transformed into a dragon, but not in melee. Should probably go against those Doom Wheels. But at this stage, I mean, looking at this, to be honest, actually, Grand Cafe is ahead. The Skaven Slave frontline is collapsing, as it always would. That's pretty good. Saitan goes down, though, against the 4 Doom Wheels. Zhao Ming is now engaged in melee, but he might be in quite some trouble. Peasant Spearmen are rushing in to help him. Jade Warriors probably should as well. Onyx Strawmen are there to provide some harmony to the infantry and vice versa. And Onyx Strawmen are still pretty decent melee combatants, so they might still do some damage. They are considered large, right? No, they're considered small, so Storm Vermin won't have bonus against them. Zhao Ming is taking damage quite quickly from those quadruple Doom Wheels, the Rat Ogres and everything else. Or Doom Flyers. Well, even more Doom Wheels actually. Yeah, Zhao Ming at like 20-25% HP, but doing too good, and now hit by Cleansing Ruin. Going to deal quite significant damage. It has killed Saitan, and it will now claim Zhao Ming. Skaven pull ahead on the balance of power. They don't necessarily pull ahead in the army gold value. So that is interesting. Could still possibly go either way. Wicked Claw is being chased by Peasant Horsemen and Empress Crowman. Have some units from Skaven coming back. But it's essentially just this one big blob that's left for Skaven. Zhao Ming has now received some healing. What? There we go. From this. The burning vambraces. Useful thing. That probably is preferred over Zhao Ming. Miao Ying. There we go. Yeah, those two names being so similar is very, very confusing. The Wicked Claw is quite low. But Zhao Ming probably needs to get out because he's not going to survive for much longer. He doesn't have his healing anymore. Onyx Growmen are circling around, possibly going after Wicked Claw, who is now going to hide inside his blob. And Zhao Ming is trying to make an escape. He still has 12 wounds of magic. Sorry, 18 in total. So it's important to save him because that's 3 dragon breaths that could absolutely be crucial and very effective inside the blob. Wicked Claw is now routed. Same with Rat Ogres, they're routed. So only Doomflyers really stay around. But Zhao Ming and those Onyx Crowmen are also the only units left for Grand Cafe. And Zhao Ming is running out of HP, run out of morale. There we go, that's a Pyrrhic victory for Skaven. Very good back and forth battle to start it off. And very well synchronized with the music. I like it. Those are Doomflyers, not Doom Wheels. Same thing. As I've realized. Towards the end. I mean, just look at it, I see a single Doomflyer. It's the same shape as a Doom Wheel. Yeah, they did an alright gold value. I don't know how much they cost though. Wicked Claw, very decent as well. Storm Vermin, oh, these guys are packing. These are probably the ones that kill Sighting. Still got so much HP left as well. Yeah, Zhao Ming obviously, very good value, but Sighting, oh, not so good, not so good. Bring back the old Windbow. Rain Gunners, yeah, they didn't do well at all. The Crowmen did really well. The Infantry, decent, somewhat. But at the end, Skaven triumphed. So it is 1-0. So let me showcase that in the bracket. It's 1-0. 0-0. Actually, it's not 0-0. It's 0-3 in here because Michael isn't there. And 0-0. So, do we have another replay? We actually have another replay from the very same match. So might as well continue here, but I will see if I have anything else. Not here. And here we have 2 replays. Okay, nice. It's coming along nicely. So this is quarterfinal match number 1. Quarter 1. And this is battle number 2. Ordered by name, I guess. So this is Nurgle's PA and Sexy Boy. Nurgle versus Korn. Yeah, let's just go with this. We had a very close battle in the first one. Hopefully we'll get the same here. Also, You think I forgot? I always did. So we've got Kugaf Plaguefather versus Skarbrand the Exile, plus Karnak, whatever his name is. We also have whatever this Regiment of Renown, Soul Grinder is called, and then just some Marauders here and there, but there we go. Nogspringer is opening fire already onto Bloodletters of Khorne. That's a very, very elite army, but why are they targeting Bloodletters of Khorne? Well, they could have been targeting this. And there we go, now they're changing correctly. Karanak. I think it's Karnak, it's not Karanak. Close enough. So we've got Mine Force. It is a very, it's just Bloodletters, Marauders of Khorne, Bloodletters of Khorne, Marauders of Khorne with weapons, Minotaurs of Khorne with great weapons, ×2, and then obviously the Regiment of Renown. They're firing on the Bloodletters again, which are like half the value of Helchfur Host. So what is going on here? But anyway, they probably Sexy Boy wants to stop this as soon as possible, to not take damage unnecessarily. But Skarbrand could just dive. The Pestigors, he doesn't really care about going through those, I don't think. Then there are Exalted Plague Bearers who have magic weapons. So these 20 physical resistance wouldn't be much. But then, if Karanak just dives in there, which he is doing, he will disable those magical weapons. And there we go, Rampage from Skarbrand to start things out. Taunt Kugaf. But the combo I would like to see is Skarbrand's AoE Taunt, which is this, into the Sword of Khorne, which obviously we won't be able to see at the very beginning of the battle, but it could be crucial towards the end. It's only the Hellforge host lost quite a lot of HP before making it to the front lines, but they do have the super cool Hangering Blades ability. More than 40 kills, yes, they have achieved that. Well, actually not, because... Actually yes, but we didn't see that. So they do have that, so now they are buffed with all these buffs you could see on the screen. And Kugaf is now being soloed, well, not necessarily soloed, by Skarbrand. Augsbringer is in here as well. Karanak is trying to get in there, but he's just kind of... saved, please fix. And they could go against Nogsbringer. So these Exalted Plague Bearers of Nurgle, yeah, they just don't have the magical weapons anymore. It's revealed, silenced. But I didn't say like magical damage and nullified or something. Karanak's now here. Kugaf Plaguefather is already disintegrating. Skarbrand, yeah, just wipe the floor with him. There we go, 1 or 2 more hits. Bit of disintegration will do it. Or he's just going to... Nope. There we go. Skarbrand has eaten him for breakfast. And Skarbrand is still half HP. Nogsbringer is full HP. There we go, that's another taunt. But we don't have the Sword of Khorne. And maybe like the second tier or something was used. Because Nurgle is almost full. Very nice Skarbrand puke across Exalted Plague Bearers and Pestigors. That starts looking like Khorne victory. Not necessarily just now. Yeah, it always look good for Khorne, which I very much like. There we go. Nurgle's PA just admitted that. So also close battle, but very quick and decisive. So we are equaling the score to 1-1. You could also bring up the draft between them on the screen. The first battle was won by Skaven. The second battle was won by Khorne and lost by Nurgle. Let's have a look at their match in the channel. Greenskins have been picked. And Lizuman. Okay, let's get into this match, which is Phoenix King versus Soarva. The first one is Skaven versus Demons of Chaos. And it's exactly what's on screen, so let's go. Karnak Silence won that for sure. Yeah, Silence is big. As I said, like, just stick him on a caster, which in this case was Kugaf, and no healing for you. No Rancid Visitations, no Fleshy Abundance, nothing. And then Scarbrand just solos him. Because in general, Kugaf is one of the best 1v1 lords because of these two spells. Plus he has like 14,000 HP or something. Something ridiculous anyway. So yeah. And now we have Be'lakor, another legendary lord, but then versus just a random Gracier, is it? Or whatever it is. Oh, they're starting very, very close. Holy shit, one on top of one another. So forget talking about roster. It's just a bunch of Nurglings. Vanguard deployed alongside Seekers of Slanesh and Flesh Counts of Khorne. Let's just check out the Lord, wherever he is. Yeah, that's Grey Seer, Plague. So we've got Gutter Runners, engage melee immediately by those Nurglings. Alongside an Assassin. And here come Fleshhounds and Seekers of Slanesh. A similar fight is happening on the other side, but there are Doomflyers and Rathokus, and just look at their HP going down super quickly. What the hell? These are super effective. They don't even have anti-large. Just the charges were super powerful. Now we see some magic coming on down here. Whatever that is. Be'lakor diving in on the Grey Seer. We have Poison Wind Globadiers trying to attack Fleshhounds of Khorne, but due to their mobility they are a very hard target. But look at their HP going down as well. It's just everybody's dying super quick, no matter who or which side they are. So this battle is super accelerated. We also have a Plague Ridden with Fleshy Abundance, obviously. And we have Be'lakor. Does he have any magic? No. So he's just a melee a melee lord in this regard. There you go, throw around that Poison Wing Globadiers, and the Skaven formation is just collapsing. Has never even reached being a formation to begin with, I guess, since it was so rushed so quickly. There we go. Wow, Skaven have been defeated. That was fast. Like, yeah, the Fleshhounds have been defeated, but there are some Furies coming down onto that blob. But that was pretty fast. So, Phoenix King, proving that he deserves the #1 seed. So if you have a look at the bracket, let's update it. There's 1-0 in here. And then if you take a look at the draft, the victory for Demons of Chaos and a loss to Skaven. So Skaven are 1-1 in the tournament. We still don't have a third replay, so the third one is possibly very long. Let's see what they're playing in the second match. They aren't really saying. This was like the third match is Beastman versus Lieselman. We have a replay from the third quarterfinal. So that's nice. We don't have any replays other than that, so let's go into the second battle. Here we have Alberic, very nice. Then we have Damsel of Life with Earthblood. So she'll be able to heal Alberic plus all these Grail Knights, the Knights of the Lion-Hearted, and obviously a bunch of peasants, lots of peasants. And we have Ogre Kingdoms with Noblars, Ogre Bulls, Iron Guts, Lead Belchers, Crushers, and Star Riders. Let's go. Let's have one more replay. Wait, why didn't it save? No, I do have it. Oh yeah, because probably saved it and didn't refresh. That's fine. So we have one more replay after this, and hopefully, in the meantime, more will come. But the battles, in land battles, can be very, very quick. And I'm super glad that CA has introduced the Conquest mode, because now it will sound better. Land battles are very quick. And conquest battles, or domination battles, there we go. A single word, good description, whatever. Yeah, it just works. Okay, 2 Grail Knights in the front, the other on the flank, and some Lion-Hearted and the other Grail Knights on the other flank. As front lines are very quickly approaching, Crushers coming down the middle in between the peasant mobs, going after Spearmen at Arms, possibly. They do have anti-large. But do they really care? I don't think so. They might be diving after the archers, and this is exactly what they're doing, but now they're turning around, hitting peasant mob from behind. Don't know if that's really worth it, but now Grail Knights will meet them. I don't know if Grail Knights coming down on Ogre Bulls. Peasant mob are just there to time the initial charge and allow the Grail Knights and Alberic the Bordereau with their anti-large capabilities to deal with them. We have Knights of the Lion-Hearted who also are anti-large, and getting some Ogre Bulls in the background, but now going after the Sky Striders to get another unit of Grail Knights. To be honest, I think they should take the fight instead of running away. They could absolutely win that 2v1 duel, if you can call that a duel, together with Spearman at Arms and Peasant Mob being there to soak up the damage. The archers, one of them absolutely crashed before being able to do anything. There are some serious gaps in the Buchanan formation, which Ogre Kingdoms are exploiting, but the main melee is coming down here around those Crushers with great weapons. There was a spell cast on them which blinked too fast, but we have the Earthblood here to keep Alberic and those 2 Grail Knights healthy, and we've got Brain Gobbler and Troll Guts, so healing and AoE leadership debuff. AoE? No, single target. So yeah, healing the Crushers, healing the Alberic, There we go, Elf Blood upgraded. He's also Brain something, which isn't very effective. Why would you try to rout a unit that is almost full HP and very high morale? Using that on either peasants or low health Drain Knights would have been a much better strategy. On the other flank, things look like they're going Ogre's way. Sky Striders are doing really, really well. Naturally Unhearted are mostly roughly the same HP, but they will lose, 1v1. They're trading somewhat up, all things considered. The Grey Knights are still here, and they are anti-large, so everything that is here, the Grey Knights are effective against. Same with Spearmen at Arms. The center of Ogre Kingdoms has absolutely collapsed. Grey Knights have engaged in relentless pursuit, and then now they're just mowing down lead, but just look at them. They've lost all of that HP within like the previous 10 seconds or something. A single charge from Grey Knights absolutely obliterated that unit. Very nicely done. Sadly, I didn't exactly catch that. But maybe we'll do it through some kind of a replay. Or second replay, I don't know. I have Slaughtermaster with some extra ingredients, charging his Winds of Magic. And now this fight is being joined by another unit of Grey Knights, while the other ones are still hanging on. And the Sky Striders aren't looking very healthy. And that is definitely looking like a Bretonnian victory, only to be acknowledged by Soarve anytime soon, I imagine. But there we are, here are the army losses. And that is, once again, quite a decisive victory for the Phoenix King, putting him up to 2-0 and quarterfinal match number 1. So let's update the bracket. It is 2-0. There we go. Now we have a replay from... Oh, wait a second. Okay, I thought they were reporting some kind of a rule violation, but it seems like they're just giving feedback to each other, which is nice. Okay, have another replay. Gonna have another replay here. So since the quarterfinal match number 3 is going quite slowly, let's just continue with 3 in a row. With quarterfinal match number 1. There we go. That would be the Phoenix King versus Soarve, which is 2-0 up for the Phoenix King, and we have Beastman versus Lizman. on the Pillar of Bone. The deployment zones are quite close to one another. There's a nice flood area, I guess. But I don't know if I would classify this map as good for tournaments. It was just so random and not very equal. But well, I was the one doing picks. Also, wow. How the hell did that happen? Anyway, fixed it in time. So we have Jobber's Life, Gorgon, Malagor the Arcoman, and then from Lizardman we have Bastion Solar Engine, Ancient Stegadon, and Engine of the Gods, which has been buffed, and then all the regular Slan Mage, Priest of Shadows, which isn't that common. And here we go, Shield of the Ancients, taking up the triple beast charging Goon Squad, Ancient Steganov, Engine of the Gods joining in, and we have Ungur Spearman herds just coming in and just forming a front line. Centigoers going to the background, absolutely obliterating Feral Cold Ones, the other ones circling around. We also have Tuskar chariots and more Centigoers. One of them will be hit with Melt of Mystifying Miasma. They stop before charging in. But there's also spears, so they will be mostly fine against the Centigoers. And Melt of Mystifying Miasma is doing pretty well, and there we go, that's another very awesome spell. Pillar of Pit of Shades, there we go. As another unit runs straight into it and starts taking massive damage. Not so sure about that one. And now Engine of the Gods. Yikes. There we go, yeah, you finished off the Centigoers. Oh boy, could have been much better. Anyway, refocusing on the battle once again. The army goal values are very equal. 2 Gorgons diving in, but they do have regeneration or strength from flesh. So as long as they're in melee, they'll be healing. Which actually doesn't come with the weakness to fire. Not like Lizardmen really have any. Other than Bastille and Solar Engine ranged attacks, which are nullified anyway because it's permanently in melee. So 2 Gorgons not trying to finish the Bastildon up. And have Solar Engine, Engine of the Gods charging in, trying to help the Jabber's Life. Only 300 damage Delta's value? Wow, is absolutely getting obliterated. Just made completely useless, and it's just Saurus Spears. Wow, okay. Gorgons are at the very least doing slightly better so far. Trading somewhat up. This one is trading up, this one is somewhat equal. Well, the Solar Engine also not doing too well, which is to be expected. But Saurus Spears, they're doing more than fine at the moment. And the Engine of the Gods is also super strong. The gold values are still very close. There's some Centigoers coming back in their herds, and there's full health Malagor very far away, but at least he has 103 speed, so he can rejoin the battle very quickly. Now the Gorgons, after routing the Bastillodon, are diving after the Slan Mage Priest, which doesn't really seem to be concerned with. And here's the Banishment, the bound spell, and going pretty nicely into the 2 units of Ungur Spearmen, and not really touching the friendly units, so that was quite a lucky cast. Could have turned pretty badly pretty quickly considering the formation they were in. Right now they should try to save their caster, as he still has quite a lot of Winds of Magic left, so it would be a shame to lose him so early. Speaking of casting magic, Malagor could cast some. But he's just not there. He's chasing a random unit of Taurus Spears. I don't know, probably Phoenix King just forgot about him or something. So Arve has dealt more damage, but because of the Gorgon passive healing, the army value is actually equal. And looks like Phoenix King is going to abuse... Oh wait, he actually can't, because they're only regenerating melee. Haha. Also Blood Greed. The more kills, the stronger they are. What about the Jabber's life, which is somehow still alive? Hour of Madness. That's just Mortis engine effect. And it also does vortices. Or vortices. Which is a weird plural, but there we go. That's what happens when you borrow names from nothing. Wait. So these Taurus Spears that have been chased by Malagor have stopped routing and have dealt like 40% damage, maybe 30. Malagor. Ow. Malagor absolutely sucks in melee. These guys have 16 bonus against large. So that is a blunder and a half. Was it Milk of Mystifying Miasma possibly on the Gorgon? Not necessarily effective. It does slow it down, but you aren't really catching it. Maybe. But not because of the spell, but because they turn around for a little bit. And it took a hit, I believe. I didn't really see the HP bar budge, but probably it did. And there's another bound banishment. Pretty good target, or not banishment. Bit of shades. But yeah, just will finish off these two Centigors. One is completely out. The other should soon follow with 300 HP. Won't be very useful anyway. A little bit of friendly fire, I believe, on that spellcast, but not as bad. I just think the spearman just down to army losses somehow. Anyway, the Bison morale isn't very good. These guys are sudden MVPs, killing half of Malagor. Wow. And Ancient Stegadon, Engine of the Gods, absolute Chad. 2,000 gold value as damage, and barely lost any HP. Well, now he's in a little bit of a predicament, and here comes the Flock of Doom. So, ideally removing Malagor would be nice. Sadly, none of the spells in Slan's repertoire are going to be very useful against single entities. But the Spearman will be. And there's also Temple Guard in here. The Temple Guard is also anti-large and armor piercing, obviously. Is Milk of Mystifying Miasma on the last unit that it would be effective against, so that's pretty nice as well. And that's all. But it's a big blob, so Flock of Doom will also be quite effective. Let's have a look at Malag. Where is he? Is he dead? No, he's here. Well, 1300, not bad. One Gorgon, 1800, the other also 1800. So this one is also trading up. This one is more or less equal. Oh, but the Ancient Stegadon has been routed. Yeah, those Gorgons really got to him good. Or her. I guess her. And the bells. It looks like Ancient Stegadon won't be able to return from being routed. So Bison might see a late resurgence. Those Gorgons are still... let's see how much they can heal. Oh, like more than 2,000. So not bad at all. Malagor just hives up from the unit and just takes a lot of damage. Will be tough for the Lizardman. It's still very, very close. Like, looking at the army values, pretty much exactly the same. Another Flock of Doom onto 3 units. But it won't be very effective against heavily armored units. Temple Guards barely taking any damage. But they're low enough so that a single charge from a Gorgon. They're immune to fear, but they're not immune to terror. Oh, Malagor has routed himself fighting some skinks. Wow, this guy's garbage. What the fuck? Okay. Well, this is quite a long battle indeed. 10 minutes already. Malagor doesn't get away here. He has 84 speed, which, you know, should be able to run from King Skirmisher, but he's constantly being dashed and bogged down, so can't really escape. 400 HP left. Oh, Skinks just got scared by our routed unit. That makes a lot of sense. Which means Malagor will escape, and he still has quite a lot of Winds of Magic, unlike the Listenmen, who are chasing a Gorgon in a blob, which is understandable from the morale perspective, but it also endangers them to a very effective Flock of Doom. Well, luckily we have Filming Magic, and actually Gorgon chasing away a routed unit makes a lot of sense because they will heal while in melee. So every time they touch, they have this feeling, or whatever the song go, and that makes them regain strength from flesh. There we go, now they are rallying around, probably trying to coordinate this strike. Malagor is out, defeated by routed King Skirmishes. Actually, his high speed played against him. Okay, Gorgons are almost at their healing cap. Here comes the shield of the old ones. Plus 8 leadership will counter that terror threshold nicely. But here Cyrus' shields are routed anyway. Temple Guard, the most important one. 2.6k. So that's still pretty good. Slightly less than one of the Gorgons. And this Gorgon is dropping morale. So this could really go either way. It really depends on who routes first. Because we'll try to dive in and out, apply the charge bonus, get some terror rounds, like so. The Lizardmen can't really afford to split up, like they just did. But the most important unit, Temple Guard, is being just glued to the Slant Mage Priest, who lands a hit, at least I think, or at least attempted a hit. And that's the healing cap reached for this Gorgon. This one, there's barely anything left to heal up, just 100 HP. Yeah, this one is at max. So now it is just a stat check. Slightly more army gold value for Lizardmen. They can very quickly change. Gorgons have really powerful AoE attacks, but they're also receiving quite a lot of attacks from Temple Guards. The units of Temple Guards. Now diving after the Slant Mage Priest, which might not necessarily be the best of ideas, but if they rout him, the Temple Guards will follow. The Gorgon's morale is still pretty decent. This guy has 19 now, it's fluctuating. But now the Shield of the Ancients, or the old ones, comes in the crucial moment. One Gorgon is routed, minus 34, won't go back soon, and that's just 9 morale left. Slant Mage Priest is almost dead, he's terror routed. 29 morale on this Gorgon, with 4 chevrons of experience. Lord is dead, which means one Temple Guard is routed, and the Gorgon routed with a single touch of the Temple Guards. Holy shit, that was super close, and it was like 15 minutes or something. Wow. So Arve, with this super close battle, saves himself and keeps the series going. at 2-1. Wow. Amazing battle. Amazing. It was like literally a few seconds for either team, and it could have been a different outcome. Wow. It's similar to that battle where we had 1500 versus 1499 points. It was literally that close. Just a second in a different direction. And we would have a different outcome. And we have a battle number 4 from this quarterfinal. So again, we might as well just continue. But I am being pinged and messaged. Let me just quickly resolve that. Well, that's where Arcane would come in, but he's being late. We should totally make like a bingo card generator. And yeah, Arcane being late should be one of the guaranteed spots. Okay, we got a second replay from said match. So let me save that. Okay. That's sort of my name, and I want... Match 1, Battle 4. Greenskins versus Dark Elves. So Phoenix King versus Soarve. 2 for Phoenix King, he's on a match point. Soarve fights to force a tiebreaker, essentially. Phoenix King with a Goblin Lord, 2 Shamans, 5 Goblins, River Trolls. River Trolls? No. Regular Trolls and Stone Trolls. And Squeak Herds, Orc Boys, Orc Boar Boys. I read it the last year, I know what it was. More Orc Boys, I guess, Boar Boys. Savage ones. And we have Morathi on a Pegasus. We have Shield of Sontar, War Hydra, Regiment of Renown. Remember Fungi, wow. Causing Morathi to go on a rampage. Diving after Night Goblin War Boss. Shield of Sotnar using a breath across 2 to 3 units. Getting some decent value out of it, and then Squigs and Goblins closing in. We also have Cold One Knights. Wow, Morathi is going down quickly. Those fungi have really messed her up. See kids, don't do drugs. Or we might go after 3 ugly goblins Actually, those are not shamans, those are Goblin big bosses and other specialists. A very nice combo, but Marapi is out. She should rally and come back. But on the other fronts, we have Cold War Knights being obliterated by Savage Horrorbook Boys, as they, well, they're both anti-large, but just Cold War Knights just kind of suck, and Orc Boys are very, very effective. So quickly, advantage to Greenskins. Morathi is back. He has Power of Darkness, Soul Stealer, and Mech of Mystifying Miasma. Soul Stealer could be nice in here, hitting 3 single entities, plus a bunch of other units. So it'll be a very, very effective cast, and I guess it just went down. There we go. But Morathi dives in, maybe a little bit prematurely. She will heal with the Soul Stealer, but not by much. Those are 3 melee specialists after all, but one of them has been terror-routed by a War Hydra. War Hydra has regeneration, but just how much, how long will it last? So the 2 Night Goblin War Bosses and the Lord have been routed, but they will be back. That is a very, very good Soul Stealer cast, but just look at the amount of greenskins there are. The Witch Elves are not equipped to fight them at all. These are mostly large units, and just the entire Dark Elven army collapsed. The Murderous Mastery and Murderous Prowess have been activated, but oh, there we go. Yeah, that was very quick and very one-sided. So the thing saying didn't want to fuck around after the previous 15 minutes long battle and finish this one in like 3 minutes? Less than that? I don't know, I haven't looked at the timer. But something similar. Hey, any cool Siege games today? Not yet. Siege has been picked, but hasn't been played. At least in the battles we've watched so far. Anyway, let's update the bracket. Also, semi-final match number 1. Yeah, so Phoenix King and Archangel, very nicely done. Both just present-minded, don't need my guidance, they just started drafting themselves. Very, very nice. Just points for them. Okay, as I said, let's update the bracket. Oh, that's not it. That's it. Phoenix King 3-1, which moves him, as I said, into the semi-final against Archangel. And yeah, Team the Waters match is lagging a little bit behind, so we'll see how that develops. We also will have Michael Pontifex versus Soarva in the 5th hit match. If Michael can even make it. He said he would be an hour late, but it has been 1.5 hours, so... Okay, so now on to quarterfinal match. Actually, let's finish quarterfinal match number 4. Which I have replays of, there we go. So it is Greenskins versus Lisman. The music is synced pretty nicely. After Medieval 2 music, Shogun will come along. And then we will have some Napoleon and Empire and then 4 Kingdoms. Very good soundtracks, all of them. Just nothing beats like good old Shogun medieval Rome trio. I wonder why. With gold greenskins with Doom Diver catapults, or rather Hammer of Gore Goblin Rock Lobbers. Wow, it's usually Doom Divers, so I was just so used to it. Anyway, they'll start bombarding, and it's a big Lizardman blob. And why are they blobbing that? We have the Shredder of Lastria, so let's fucking go. Does he have some kind of AoE buff? I guess this. So we have some Goblin Archers harassing the formation, focusing the Tekken Howling or whatever. Spirit Leech cast on him as well. That is a man blob. Should just go in and engage. So Flock of Doom upgraded coming down, or like 2 minutes on it? Oh, they don't have him. Spider Hatchlings from the Arachnoid Queen. The poison will be very effective against those large entities, and Tekken Hoenn is already down. Tormented Fungi once again causing the units to go on rampage. And do they have a healer? I don't see a healer on the Lizardman side. But I see Engine of the Gods cutting across both formations, slightly, well, I didn't reaching the goblins anyway. But I'm causing the Night Goblins fanatics to rout. There's another Spirit Lich in Tekken. He is himself a caster, but has only his Burning Alignment bounce spell. Okay, same thing. Has only Flock of Doom. And yeah, there's no healer on the Lizardman side, which I think they're absolutely... Could be. That was a little bit premature. Barely any kills, like what? I would get like Tekken Hoenn was already like wrecked, so well, whatever. That puts Sexy Boy, or maybe would put Sexy Boy at 2-1. But after this battle, Nurgle, Nurgle's PA, has given up. So, 3-1 to Sexy Boy. And we are waiting for Team Dowander versus Mirovoy, as they are slightly lagging behind, as I've mentioned earlier. Luckily, these battles are quite a bit faster. Yeah, I have the replays downloaded, so let's just go into quarterfinal match 3, battle 1, with no names here. Oh, probably because of a Russian version of the game. There was a revivification crystal? Okay, I missed it. Wasn't used anyway. Anyway, Bertonia versus Kislev. The regular Ice Witch versus Leon Kerr And a Damsel of Life, obviously. Leonker has his own passive healing. So Damsel isn't necessarily there, but still 3 Grail Knights are going to be happy to receive Earthblood. Let's see if she has any other spells. No. Just Earthblood. Kislev with the Ice Switch. We have Hawks of Miska, Lord of Tempest, which is a Vortex spell. Okay. And just that. We've got Patriarch. We've got the Oak Brothers of Thor. And the Incarnate Elemental of Beasts. So, this is the most important center of the army. We have some skirmish with the Horse Archers and Lewin. Lewin doesn't really care about the Horse Archers. They will generate any cheap damage. And also has a massive shield. Plus abilities that block even further. Where is... What do you mean he doesn't have a shield? I can see his shield right here. Whatever. So, the White Warriors are charging downhill against Peasant Mob. How is this map allowed in tournaments? Like, it's either the Land Battles community had only shitty choices and they went for least shitty choices, or they just have no taste in map choices. A very nice charge, just riding over White Warriors, taking no damage in return by Grail Knights. Oh, the Ice Witch is actually on the Frostworm, or whatever it's called. And the team doesn't really want to fight downhill, but pretty much wherever he fights it will be downhill, because this map design is just garbage. Who allowed this? Why, CA? Why? I can understand this map in regular battles in campaign, but what is it even doing in multiplayer? Like, most of the battles anyway. Actual fuck. Anyway, community maps, let's go. At least they're, just now they're bringing them, but just... Wow, just... I'm speechless. If I say more, I'll be in trouble, so... I mean, that's real. Because we're finding everything out of foreign pockets, so... There's that. Oh, there's the Vortex spell. Massacring the Peasant Bowman, but that's about it. Really cool visuals though. Talks of something. And the Kislev just main core of the army, just punching through the center of the Bretonnian army. As Team the Wilder splits his formation up, trying to soak up that pressure. It's winning on the flanks with Spearman Arms versus Kislev Warriors for now. Keeping his archers safe, but also not really shooting at the moment. Leon Juncker just hanging around, not really doing much. I feel like it's a waste of his HP pool and ability to regenerate. Whereas, yeah, the Grail Knights are just going to be run over by the Patriarch, Frostworm, Incarnate Elemental Beast, and the Old Brothers of Thor. See if they can possibly get out. They're trying to run away, and they mostly did. But it's still, they're down to like 75-60% HP. And the Damsel is nowhere near to heal them, but they could just circle around and now maybe go back to her. Another powerful charge by the Grail Knights, but they haven't run over the formation. That could potentially be stacked. They're running out. Wow, this guy, what a Chad! Did you see that? He just knocked over like 15 dudes. Impressive, especially from not much run up distance. Oh, Vortex spell coming down on the Peasant Bowman. So, Mirovoy, sorry. Oh wait, I flipped it over. I thought Team was Bretonnia. Team is Kislev. Okay. So Tim really wants that bowman gone, knowing that it is like the best counter to these single entities. And there's a Damsel of Life, just caught with her pants down, or her dress, I guess, because it's too early for women to wear pants in medieval fantasy. The woman character finally engages, but it's going to be picked up by the incarnate elemental beast. See, this engages from that as well. But the damsel is absolutely fucked. Might have been healing herself, you never know, but it's such a waste of a healing spell. Could have just been kept safe by the peasant mobs, like spearmen at arms. The Grass are now charging in, maybe potentially trying to save her. She is routed with Patriarch on top of her. Well, she is in the middle of her own formation at the moment. Spearmen at arms are there to maybe guide her to safety. So she will return. She should, unless the overrides of Thor chase her down and there's a Flock of Doom. Oh, it's not a Flock of Doom, it's just the incarnate elemental beast's effect, most likely. So Tim is completely surrounded, but that's just because how his army was, just punches through. And yeah, just absolutely obliterated the Bretonian center, but just left the flanks untouched. So it's like a natural occurrence, the Order of Fangs. It keeps his units very close together in Blood Dab. It's probably due to Patriarch's Suliak's Lullaby, which heals all allies in range, which we are seeing exactly just now. The Overburst Thor won't use that really, neither will the Ice Witch as they are at full HP, but the Incarnate Elemental Beast surely didn't mind. As they obliterate a peasant mob. But the Grail Knights are just watching all of that happen. And here they are, entering the Lance formation, charging in. It should also just be cycle charging, because that's going to be effective, or more effective, as long as they have somebody to provide the anvil to their hammer. But the peasant mobs are just going to die one by one at a Spearman at Arms. That the Greylands will just left all alone by themselves. Now, Breath of Thor ability, the bombardment coming down. Not necessarily in the best area, but still hitting one or two units. Which have probably saved that. The Rail Knights, which are just now charging in straight into the armored Hussars, taking some decent damage in return. That is going to hurt. But crucially, Damsel of Life is back. And you have two Grey Knights now in this area, third one possibly joining, so throwing down a healing spell in here would be very, very nice. She's not doing that. Unless she just did that and it's in cooldown and I just missed it. But early on, that must not necessarily have been the best timing. But there we go. The Kislevites, or regular infantry, is almost done for. The Armored Khazar is now terror routed. The Grey Knights could go after them. Peasant Mob could potentially just escort them off the battlefield. There we go. Now they rallied back to half morale. And already dropping. But there's a bunch of single entities, so they should be good as long as they stick around. And then Grail Knights are doing just that. Cycle charging all the time. Getting rid of the infantry units. Though right here they don't necessarily have the anvils. But with loose formation like that, it's still quite easy to just punch through. But still, there will be some leftovers stuck in the middle. They can also just rout the entire unit. Leon Kerr still chilling at full HP. But so is the Ice Switch. And at the end of Grey Lights is almost done for. So yeah, Earthblood will be very nicely here at the moment. Very good bombardment by the Old Brothers of 4, who themselves are almost dead. Let's have a look at the Patriarch. Does he have a use? No, he doesn't have any use left besides Lullaby. So those not necessarily most efficient healing lullabies earlier on might now bite Tim in the butt. And the battle is already over 10 minutes long, but at least there's like constant action. Now Lewin curves the Ice Switch. Lewin doing some funny movements. Finally locking down. And another kind of beast joining in against the Ice Switch. Though it doesn't really seem to... Oh, yeah, not against the Ice Switch, against Lewin. But neither of them took much damage from that exchange. And Team still has 3 units of Kislevad Warriors and an Armored Hussar. Whereas the Bretonnian infantry is almost out. They're still rallying here and there, together with some archers. Now these Armored Hussars should be finished. Outbreaks of 4 should absolutely be held alive, kept alive for as long as possible, just because of that bombardment spell, which is going to be as effective regardless of their remaining HP. And that's probably why the bowmen are trying to target them. Maybe they're targeting the Kislevad Warriors. So. But then it still has 24 winds of magic. But where's the damsel? Don't see the damsel. Must have been killed or routed. Well, so it is time for final showdown. Kislev 800 ahead in the gold value. All Brothers of Thor have been terror routed, but not before casting their spell. The Grey Knights will just keep charging in and out. This is by far the most efficient strategy, and the only one they can really go for at this stage. Leon Kerr, almost at his healing cap. Slowly healing. Current Elemental Beast at half HP, Patriarch over half HP. And Lewin diving in between the 3 powerful monsters. Going in also after some Kislevad Warriors. Tony wants to get rid of these Old Brothers of Thor with only 2 soldiers left at 500 HP. I mean, they could still come back and use their ability one last time. Kislev morale is pretty strong. Now the Grey Knights will go after them, make sure they don't come back this time around. Now they've changed their mind. Now they're charging after some Kislevad Warriors, shattering them. But there is that. And Lewin will go after the Old Brothers. Yeah, there we go. They came back. And now they're gone. Yeah. Their spell won't be effective against Lewin anyway. But it would be effective against Grey Knights. There are more pressing matters to attend to. Him with 1,000 advantage now, and it is higher and higher percentage-wise as we approach the climax of the battle, as we're almost over 15 minutes mark. The incarnate elemental of these, the eternal flock or something. Incarnate Clock of Doom, yeah, sure, whatever. Although, wow, it's going down fast. Oh, it took some massive hits. Yeah, one more hit from Ruin. There we go. And current elemental beast is down. That is a pretty huge swing. And Tim is down from 1,000 advantage to only 400, 300 now. The Grail Knights paying off, and Luan still has some healing to do, but not much, just 200 HP to be healed. Patriarch wavering, triggering the Buyer Blood passive. There's only really the Ice Switch on her Frostworm and the Patriarch versus Luan and some Grail Knights. Grail Knights are anti-large, they are a very powerful unit. Luan targeting the Patriarch, trying to get rid of the weaker unit, just to leave a single entity or case left. But yeah, gold value wise, it is dead equal. Luan has reached his healing cap. So it's all about just now start checking really. Grey Knights can still charge, and that's just about it. Now they're disengaging. Well, Ice Witch is wisely just resting. So is Luan, and there we go. Ooh, nice fake charge there. While one of the Grey Knights got killed, maybe. Maybe it was like an earlier casualty. Luan still at full morale. Stand your ground triggered. Maybe he was waiting for the cooldown, that is quite big. Now Buyer Blood passive. After 30 seconds, when that expires, 25, the switch will be done for. Luan with a massive HP advantage for 1000 should win it out in the end. As you can see, very close battle. 17 minutes. Pyrrhic victory for the Bretonia. I see, so Michael Pontifex was late because his electricity went down. We got a first order from the semi-final, but one of the quarterfinals isn't even finished yet. Semi-final. Battle 1. Okay, let's just keep chugging through the replays. Do I have all the pretty much free replays downloaded? Yes. So there we go. Warherd versus Warhost. Beastmen versus Warriors of Chaos. Doombull? Whatever this guy's called. Versus Archaeo Never Chosen. Let's go. Whoever picks Legendary Lords is a man of culture. Also hello to Berserk in the chat. And others. Leaksby as well. Hello there, hello there. We got some good battles, so I'm enjoying the tournament. And it's only quarterfinals. Hopefully they'll just get better and better. Alright. Miravoy versus Team the Wilder. Team the Wilder 0 down. So we got Murder Horsemen and Murder Horse Masters on one flank, same on the other, 6 in total. Then we have a core of Murders, some Chaos Warriors with Halberds, Chosen with Halberds as well, 1 unit. We have Chaos Sorcerer of Nurgle Nurgle, and then Chaos Sorcerer of Slanesh Slanesh. Soul Feeder, heals while casting. What is he casting? Oh, Vein of Slanesh. Oh yeah, that's a very good spell. And we have Nurgle with Stream of Corruption and Fleshy Abundance. No Rancid Visitations. But it is Doombull indeed. So Tim is splitting his army in half, avoiding that center that's packed with the Chaos Warriors of Halberds. And Chosen. So it's 3 Chaos Warriors and... Wait, what's the Chaos Warriors? I don't know if that... Did I see Chosen then? Mine I'm just blind or something. Anyway, Sentigor is on the flank. Picked up some Marauders. The Marauders did manage to deal some decent damage to one of the Sentigors, but obviously just sandwiched. That's essentially just a pick. Just randomly left a unit, or maybe it was the Horse Masters that dealt damage to Sentigors. Sentigors are obviously a very good counter. They're faster than Murder Horsemen, and they're melee oriented. So as soon as they catch them, they should win that matchup quite heavily. But then we have Chaos Warriors with Sungur Spearmen. We have some Pestigors, and more Pestigors should do alright. They are arm piercing after all. They have poison, so yeah, those Chaos Warriors doing them well. And here are the Sentigors coming in into that huge blob of Murder Horsemen. But it is being shielded by Chaos Warriors with Halberds. There's like a failed charge in here where these Sentigors, down to half HP, they are being harassed by Horse Masters. Traitor King upgraded now on this big blob, 5 units affected. That should be quite a lot of value on Aberration of Wilds. Look at this. Yeah, it was like 60 gold value per tick per second. So we've got 700 value cast, because I believe that it was the first cast of the battle for team. And now the Chaos Sorcerer versus Shaman. Battle of Wet Noodles. But Beastmen have brought friends, as Chaos Friends are routed. Chaos Warriors with Halberds. Pestigors with Chaos Warriors. Yeah, the Pestigors, that seems like a very good matchup for them. Trading massively up. And there's another unit of Chaos Warriors just completely dispatched from their army. Disconnected, there we go. left alone. So Sendigers could actually be used in here just to speed up the process of picking these units apart. A very good stream of corruption, splitting half of the units of Ungar riders. Well, the battle is still roughly equal, even though we have a slight advantage to Chaos in regards to the gold value, but that's another traitor key. Not upgraded this time around, but should still be quite good. It's this huge blob of Horsemasters just trying to run away from Sendigos, which have now finally pulled through, and now there is no infantry to help the Horsemasters. They have used majority of their ammunition, over half, so at least there's that. So they have brought some value. Yeah, looking at their value, it is quite decent, but now Sendigors will catch up to them. 3 units over here, maybe not necessarily the most efficient split, as there's 3 versus 2 in here and 1 versus 2 in here. Well, not anymore, as this unit is routing, and it is very close to the white line, so it should be gone. Same here, and soon to be followed over here, but 1 unit of Sentigors might go down, or at least it took quite a lot of damage, making it a little bit more useless. Actually, 4 units of Sentigors in here. This one probably joined. There's another one with throwing axes. So lots and lots of Sentigors. And yep, Tim is charging up ahead in gold value. The Nurgle, also Slaanesh Sorcerer, haven't achieved much, just 2 kills. Don't even know if he cast a Vein of Slaanesh even once. But there is still Sorcerer of Nurgle, so at least there's that, with a little bit more value. And the Fleshy Abundance. Yanka's Fleshy Abundance on Archeon, that's about the only valid target now. And here are Chaos Warriors winning against Pestigors in 1v1, which I guess was to be expected. But the other ones, who weren't in 1v1, lost. And these guys could just potentially be massively surrounded. And so what? They are anti-large, but if you've got 2 units of Minotaurs and 4 units of Sentigors charging your ass, yeah, you're not going to survive for long. And Archeon is caught in the middle of it. Fleshy Abundance now cast on him. But not the most efficient cast. He is full HP, and the spell is still going on. So, will not get full of efficiency out of it, but Dumble is now diving in after the Chaos Sorcerer, so that's probably the last cast, the last possibility of a cast anyway. Stream of Corruption, going across several units, quite effective, but let's consider that most of them were large, but still, the blob was quite big and dense, so very good cast there, but it will probably be not enough to turn the battle around. Archeon is one big of a final boss, but there we go. Mrozovoy admits a defeat. Mrozovoy, Mirovoy. But yeah, still a pretty good battle. So let's get the third one. Kaven on the side of Tim, the Corn on the side of Mirovoy. Down on some more replays. Semi-final number 1 is commencing nicely. Okay, so I do have a little bit of a situation. So I will pause this. Sorry for that. Tim the Wilder is reporting a rule break. So unless it is unit limit violation, then it's not a rule break. Because in our rules, bring it up. I mean, hopefully I have put it there, otherwise it'll look foolish. Battle rules. Yes. Case, players, blah blah. To clarify, battle conduct fruit rules don't apply. So we have fruit rules here. Not here. Table of contents, there we go. Rules of play, attacking rule, yeah. So this, all of this, didn't care. All of this does not apply in this tournament. Do whatever the fuck you want on the battlefield. Because it is source of bullshit drama most of the time. Like the definitions here are very vague and very open to interpretation. So yeah, we could be like as referees. Yes, it was a rule break. No, it wasn't a rule break. Stuff like that. So yeah, so Tim is saying, I think it's a bad matchup, but they're asking for a ruling because I'm annoyed by about speed. Anyway, I'll just gonna screenshot the rules. There we go. Yeah, so with that bit of drama done, yes, let's uncensor this battle and let's go. Thorn versus Skaven, Miravoy versus Tim. They're at 1-1. I mean, I've told them they could have made it a best of 3 because they were lagging behind. So in theory, whoever won this battle just could have won the series, but they didn't go for the best of 3. And now they are readying up for the battle, so spoilers, I guess. I erase it from your memory if you wish. Sorry. Yikes. Well, I'll be excited to see all of that, for sure. Let's see who wins here. We have some Chaos Furies cycling around, sniffing around, trying to find the prey. We've got Night Runners. Do we have stock? No, they just fire on with it. Or whilst. Boomst. Oh, yeah, Skaven are pretty well surrounded. There's lots of ranged units and lots of mobility on Khorne's side. Chaos Knights of Khorne, let's go. 30% missile block chance, so not that much, but also 130 armor. So for whatever is going through, this isn't going to hurt them much, unless it is armor piercing, but it absolutely obviously isn't in case of Night Runners and Skaven Slave Slingers. This Chaos Knights taking some decent damage from the Doomflyers. Garbrand is in here. He could get a massive rampage in here if he gets in. Cleansing Ruin. If he casts Rampage now, it would be quite big. He's diving after Wicked Claw. Rage and Body, there we go. This didn't quite catch them. Chaos Knights of Khorne over here done. Usually there are super powerful units in land battles, or in all battles actually. Chaos Fury is just diving in and disintegrating. So they're much better in domination than in land battles, because if they did just disintegrate in domination, they can be cheaply and quickly resummoned and thrown into battle. But not in here. So Fury's almost done. There's one over here doing well, chasing off some Night Runners, Escape and Save Slingers, but is it really the best idea to use them? Would have been much more efficient at just killing stuff that's over here, because that's a lot of Skaven to kill. Skalbrand, down to half. I wonder what the hell is causing that much damage to him. Got Stormvermin with Halberds, that could be the culprit. With 300 value, Rat Ogres with 500, Ikit Claw 1.3. That's probably the main culprit. Ikit Claw is super powerful with his bound spells and just range attack on his dual wheels. Yeah, very strong. We got Nordic Horsemen now returning to the fray somewhat, but overall looks like advantage to Skaven as a mass. Yeah, just plows through the Khorne Knight forces. Skarmory now on his rampage with his Grapple Reaper ability. But against Stormvermin, I don't know if you want to be rampaging against that. Yeah, we're already at 500. And that's another Cleansing Ruin upgraded from Ikit Claw. That is AoE damage, but really only applying to Skarbrand. It's still doing definitely well enough. Such a powerful spell. And yeah, that's Skarbrand done. He's disintegrating and going down. Yeah, 7,000 to 3,000 for Skaven, and pretty much everything is running away, and those are the army losses. So 2-1 for Miravoy. So that means that team won the fourth battle. But he still go for a rule break, even though he finished the battle and he won it. Anyway, let's go into their fourth battle. That's it. Legion of Chaos versus Oracles of Twinge. Somebody in the chat wanted a siege battle, so there we go. And do we have... No, we don't. We don't have Assault Grinder of Siege, but we have Chaos Fateweaver. But instead of Hook of Playfinder, we have just the Great Unclean one, or whatever. The Ugly Bastard one. We've got some Blue Horrors, we've got some Plague Bearers, and some Pink Horrors, a Regiment of Renown, and then 4 Flesh Hounds of Khorne. So, all gods are represented. All 4 of them. Which is nice. And roughly equally as well. Such a balanced army. Singe is going for a double Exalted Hero of Singe, the Book of Secrets. So it's not like described pretty well, because it is a random out of these 3 spells. Obviously you would want Fate of Buna, because the other two are kind of shit. Also, you can just cast it like that. Well, that's just Case of Fate. But if it's Fate of Buna, it's super effective. If it's any of the other two, it's useless. So, that's super random. Anyway, and there are... whatever it's called. Cinch's Firestorm. 15 Winds of Magic. Wouldn't be Infernal Gate, or whatever it is, more effective? But still, half a unit gone, that's like 500 value. Yeah, 550. And that was only one unit hit. Like, imagine if it hit over here. Here's Book of Secrets. That's Fate of Yuna. So good roll. Here's a blue fire. Decent damage. Let's see the value. And that was like another almost 200. Most of the Tsinshan army is just chilling. And Mirovoy already dealt 1000 damage with just his spells. Had a nice roll. Got a Fate of Buna. Now wasting some of the Pink Horror's ammunition. Yeah, Team wisely just gives up. The barrier obviously is going to regenerate, although 30 seconds is quite long. But yeah, in this stage, obviously, he will get to do it. And he's another exalted hero coming in. Probably aiming to use the Book of... wait, this one doesn't have it. But fine. Just looking to waste the ammunition. Dive in alone. No. So, this guy has Book of Secrets. Oh, maybe it is forbidden by the throat rules to bring like the two of the same items into different heroes. I think it might be the rule. So I guess he brought this one just for the melee stats, which are quite decent. Magic damage, 25 anti-large. That's pretty good. Anyway, Thin Water now opening fire, doing some final burst damage of his own. Comes the Exalted Hero with the book, trying to break the barrier of the Sour Guts. 2 hits, almost done it. There's a Plague Burst of Nurgle. They could possibly just do some friendly fire with that shot. A Flesh Counts of Corner trying to catch Kairos before he gets airborne, but just barely missing. That's a lot of wasted ammunition. Actually, doing some friendly fire to the Sour Guts. Will now get bombarded with counterparts. Actually, the exact counterparts. Both of them have brought Sour Guts. Is that a Book of Secrets? No, that's not a Book of Secrets. That's Gates of Fate. So let's see if it will be combined with the Vortex spell yet again. Seems so. That's another unit of Exalted Plague Burst of Nurgle. Losing 75% of its HP and still going. Oh boy, that is such a powerful cast. But Kairos also has went down to like half HP. Just focused by all the Plague Bursts and pink and blue horrors. So lots of beautiful, colorful fireworks. But Kairos already at 1.5 value, but is also tanked at 1.2 value himself. Because the great, exalted Great Unclean One, he himself has fleshy abundance. That was a Tsinshan tier 2 army ability, which didn't do much at all. Spring fire onto the other exalted Plague Bursts of Nurgle. So there are the units that are absolutely being focused by Mirovoy. Okay, was getting hidden back. Pretty nice snipe across the battlefield there by the Sour Guts. But in their pursuit they might be going in melee, but no, they stopped. No, they are kind of engaged in melee. But I have the ability that, yeah, if they die, they explode. It's Chromatic Abominations fighting them, that's fine. We got Exalted Zero Singe possibly trying to go after the Exalted Unclean One, but being stopped by the Blue Horrors. And that's their target, which I doubt wouldn't make much sense. I absolutely love this Siege versus Demons of Chaos display of colorful fireworks. It just looks so good. And here's another Gaze of Fate. Will be combined once again with the Siege's Firestorm. There it comes. Onto the third unit of Exalted Plague Bearers, plus some more Exalted Plague Bearers and Blue Hordes of Siege. Could possibly go and deal some friendly fire into his own Marauders, which I guess he won't mind that much. Just stops right in front of them, so very good cast there from Kados. 2.1k value on him already. It's the Great and Clean one, just 500, but he is still full HP. And 52 mana still to go. Okay, doesn't really have any good Fleshy Abundance targets. It looks like Ancient Victory, which wouldn't make it a 3-1. Did I fuck up and call someone else's victory in one of the previous battles? Did I mess up the players? Unless him can still turn it around. He has this army abilities, which I don't know which those are, because I've not already played Demons of Chaos. Maybe the Great and Clean one has some hidden potential, but Mirovoy's spellcasts have been absolutely on point. Kados Fate Weaver, and he still has quite a lot of mana, but he doesn't have any Gates of Fate, so those are free uses. But, the only thing team has left are Fletchhounds, some Sour Guts, and the Great and Clean one, which is now being focused by the blue fire, and that is like 300 value per cast. Oh, great time to just cast Fleshy Abundance. You could take just 2.5 Fleshy Abundances, and that will get him to the healing cap. There's another blue fire. Another like 200 value. And there's still two Exalted Heroes of Siege at full HP, which are anti-large and pretty good in melee as well. And also armor piercing. Not like a clean one has lots of armor anyway. And another blue fire. Another 100 something, 180 value. Sour Guns versus Sour Guts. Both also almost out of ammunition. They still have some. These guys could disintegrate. They're going to reach them and kill the other Sour Guts with their explosion. They deal some decent damage to them. There's another blue fire. 2.9k. The Great and Clean one is routing. And by routing, obviously I mean disintegrating. Fleshy Abundance is cast, healing cap will be reached. And so the disintegration is actually for you. Wow. So they're playing the 5th battle. Or have I messed something up? Let's see. Yeah, that's Victory to Siege. Mirovoy. Okay. No, this is Victory to Skaven. That was Tim. That's what I messed up. Yeah. That was also victory to the team. It is 2-2. Okay, yeah. So if it was a best of 3, team would have won. He might still win. It looks like we're still waiting for that one last 5th battle. Maybe that's semi-final number 1. It's already gone through 3 battles, so we are going to have quite a lopsided bracket. Anyway, speaking of which, let's update that. Here's the bracket. This 2-2. That is, I don't know, but 3 battles have passed. Sexy Boy is just chilling, I imagine. And is this going? Seems like Soarva is asleep after Michael has returned, so probably will give a victory to Michael over here. But anyway, we should concern ourselves with the upper bracket the most. And we have some replays to cast. But before we do that, there is a draft we should probably have a look at. There we go. So that is the draft between Phoenix King, aka random name, and Archangel, who had a free buy. So we'll see if he'll be worthy of the semifinals. But before we go and do that, we're gonna watch their draft. Ideally, I would like to watch the final battle between Tina Wilder and Mirovoy. But well, can't really sit around and just wait for things. Alright, going with the fast advance and firing Grand Cafe, Isles and Kislev. All the good guys being banned, then Singe. So the final ban will be for Archangel, Lizman, Bretonia, Dark Elves, Demons. Lots of possibilities. Please don't ban Khorne. But Khorne with Silence is like really nice. And there we go, Dark Elves. Because he's like no magic faction. But then as long as the enemy has just one caster and Karanak just sticks on top of that caster, then it's no magic versus no magic. Seems pretty balanced to me, bro. But that's pretty good. Hey, Beastman Bertonia and Greenskins for the Phoenix King. High Elves first band against him, obviously. And there we go. There we have a final battle between him and Mirovoy. I don't know who won, but I want to find out who won through the replay for sure. Skaven Chaos Dwarves' final picks for Phoenix King and Archangel. Let's see what he can finish it with. Nurgle Ogre Kingdoms. of Chaos is still up there. Horn is still up there. Yeah, lots of good choices actually. Speaking of good choices, Tomb Kings are not one of them. Well, maybe after the buffs, we'll see. Where's of Chaos it is, but let's still roll back to the quarterfinals, because I really do want to see them. This 2-2. And we've just got to see that final battle. Team the Wander as kind of the cracked dwarves versus, there we go, Tomb Kings. We'll see how Tomb Kings perform. Mirovoy as Khemri. We got Belegar. That's interesting. Not a very common choice. Usually see Forek, but Forek has been nerfed. But still, Forek is just a good meta. Lower class has runes. There are no rune smiths. Yeah, rune smiths for him. So just no runes for him whatsoever. Just pure melee. And 5 Dwarf Warriors, 2 Longbeards, 3 Slayers, 3 Quarrels, 2 Gyrocopters, and 3 Bolt Throwers. Versus Tomb Kings, we've got Cetra, and some other stuff. Some Skeleton Warriors, Ushakti, Nehekara Warriors, very, very good. They will be quite efficient against dwarves, although they lack armor piercing. They obviously have the Chosen of the Gods. I wonder if they are actually going to be effective against Gyrocopters. The Gyrocopters have done a nice job evading the fire. But they surely have been zoned. Well, there are 3 Bolt Throwers. There's plenty of units in the range. So yeah, they should start shooting. It's actually 8 artillery pieces per unit, as opposed to the usual 4. Yeah, targeting the Nehekara Warriors, but not really breaking any records in terms of damage. 39, 61, 28. It's pretty weak. We'll see how the damage ramps up. Yeah, there we go. The Chosen of the Gods will be definitely much better targets. As long as the fire is accurate. The damage is really low, but it is anti-large. Regardless, Ushakti being zoned away. Also have the Tomb Scorpion over here, and some Carrion charging at Gyrocopters, but they should be able to get into within the safety range of the Quarrels, who should change the targets. There we go. Now they're shooting Carrion. That is absolute necessity. Carrion will now run away, leave the Gyrocopters alone, and the same is happening on the other flank. So good drafting there by Mirovoy, bringing the counter to the considered OP Gyrocopters, who are trying to navigate the battlefield and escape the birds of prey. In the meantime, there is a frontline clash. No disadvantages to blobbing, as there are no runes of destruction or something. The exploding ones who could punish the blobbing. Chosen of the Gods are being focused by the artillery, but the artillery also has been punched through too, I guess. Gyrocopters are doing alright, but they're kind of stuck in melee. They should just get up and start focusing the blobs, or maybe Cetra on his War Sphinx. And Anyway, Tim, with decent advantage to begin with, double the damage, but obviously Tomb Kings have their healing, their AoE army-wide healing with a single cast of a spell. So what you do is just take cheap spells and spam them as much as possible to trigger the army-wide healing. Plus obviously the army ability that also provides army-wide healing. There we go. Carrion are almost defeated. We have 3 units, all of them at half HP or below half HP. Bolt throwers down, one of the units, routed. Quarrels still able to shoot. Focused by Ushapti. Let's see if the gyrocopters can bring any value, because so far they have been shut down pretty effectively. The bolt throwers, okay, 6, these guys 400. Could be better for sure. Can see the third unit, maybe it was obliterated already. Can they land? Seems like they actually can, and still shoot from the ground level. Slayers will now come in and try to get rid of Carrion. Gyrocopters should pull through, but they are focusing Cetra. And they are pretty good at targeting single target entities. Cetra is down to just below half, but that charge was quite epic, plowing through like 3 to 4 units. Yes, doing alright, but now Cetra is on top of it. The front line is going the way of dwarves, though not necessarily very, very convincing. There's still a Tomb Scorpion, and there are no Slayers on top of him, which are there available. It looks like they'll go after the Ushapti. Looks like this is the Simon Ushapti. Yep, Simon Ushapti from the tier 3 army ability. So no more healing for the Tomb Kings, and dwarves are still ahead. Dwarves are still ahead. And we're saying no more healing at Tomb Kings. I mean, they still have the army-wide healing for every time Cetra casts a spell. But now all Carrion are gone, so there's no threat to the gyrocopters, other than maybe the Ushapti with great bows. Hey, that's 11 gyrocopters still alive. The Ushapti will absolutely try to take them down. There we go, one down is actually. But gyrocopters here they can just run away from the Ushapti and focus on Cetra, as he is on the opposite side of the battlefield. Fast protection at cast of 40% physical resistance, and those are physical attacks after all. Cetra could consider, or should definitely consider, getting closer to the Ushapti, who are somewhat protecting him from the gyrocopters. But he's left alone. He doesn't find anything. Only 700 value, that's pretty low. Obviously he brings a lot of value by just healing the entire army, but speaking of that, there's not much of that army left. Some skeleton warriors and of the Ushapti are running away. Maybe they'll try to get some healing. There's also the Necrotect here, who can heal the Tomb Scorpion, or Cetra himself actually, as he is also considered a construct when on a War Sphinx. But anyway, all of those heals have already been used. I guess not too much of a great effect. Belgar, full HP, haven't had much damage, but haven't taken much damage, so it's alright. He got only 900, so I guess he's just been stripped of all abilities, just taken as a cheap lord, but is still decent in melee. In gyrocopters, dude. So it's not that much, but still, it does add up over time. And now almost everything is blobbed nicely for the dwarves. Target with their artillery. This crew has abandoned their artillery pieces, needs to be reattached. This guy's routed, but this guy's still shooting. 1100 value and counting. They're almost out of ammunition. But the battle is almost over, so perfectly timed, I guess. So that's right, the Imperishable about to be perished by some steam cannons, or whatever these projectiles are. Because there are like steam gyrocopters and those aren't those. And it's all green, army losses, total disintegration for Tomb Kings, and Tim wins 3-2 after a very, very close and long series, that's for sure. Let's update the bracket. There we go, Tim versus Sexy Boy in semifinal match number 2. Well, in the meantime, we have an entire semi-final to watch, so hopefully we won't run out of replays in the meantime. It looks like we could commence the 5th place match. Yeah. So Nurgle PA has just dropped out of the tournament because reasons. So Mirovoy will win here. So Arve is also just AFK. So there we go. It's like 7th place done. But yeah, dropping out the tournament. So just blank. Yep. And then these guys can start fighting. Let me just notify them. Okay, before we go into the semi-finals, let's have a look at the draft. That's a refresher on the draft for the first semi-final, which we are going to watch. But this is live. Semi-final number 2. Sexy Boy, a little bit of sleep in between the matches. There we go, they started their bands. Chaos Dwarfs, Kislev. Sexy Boy could have watched the entire series, to be honest. Watch would work for Tim. Yeah, the victory with Skaven, victory with Beastman, and then in the end, a victory with Dwarfs. There's Kislev that's banned, which he suffered a defeat versus Bretonia. And Skaven he did win with. Did he? No. What did it? I don't know. It's all confusing. I've been confused ever since. Yeah, throughout like the entire series. You know. These times Archeon could be useful. Oh, speaking of which, I haven't started recording, so hopefully the VOD is alright. And my internet hasn't been acting up in the meantime. Because I wouldn't even notice, really. Because I'm focused on casting the battle. Might as well just start recording now. There we go. From semi-finals onwards. But yeah, we've had some really good quarterfinals. All 3 of them. Sadly not 4. It's like, well, what can you do, right? Hopefully the semi-finals, both of them, will keep the quality up. I mean, Sexy Boy played really well in that series against Nurgle. Tim as well. high quality play. So we can expect this semi-final to be very good. And the other one, Phoenix King, is a very seasoned player, a veteran of this for land battles. So no worries about the quality there. Archangel, I don't know. This is the first time he's playing in one of our tournaments. Haven't really seen him in other tournaments. So we'll just see. Could be a 3-0 stomp. Could be a 3-2. Who knows? Such was the case with Team, right? Like Miraboy also is a new player. Haven't played in our tournaments before. This first time. And he took Team to 5 battles. Obviously Team being the domination specialist. When he started doubling in land battles, he won our previous land battle tournament. So there is that. It's still just undead, not the construct, huh? I see. So he was there for the Tomb Scorpion then. This time it's Team picking the Tomb Kings. Well, Tomb Kings so far. 0 wins, 1 loss. So that's the draft. Beastmen, Dwarves, Tomb Kings, Grand Cafe, and High Elves. Nice. For Tim, Bretonnia, Singe, Dark Elves, Tisman, Khorne. Also nice. Sexy boy. Hopefully we are going to get some sexy matchups in between them. But before that happens, they're just banning maps. We've got another semi-final match number 1 to go through. So let's go and do just that. Let me refresh the list of replays. I have all 4 reported so far. So there we go. It is not a 3-0. Proving that Archangel, at the very least, has won 1 battle. Maybe he's the one who won the series. I don't know. I don't want to know at this moment. The only way I want to know is actually watching the battle. Long Drong Slayer Pirates. So there were dwarves with surname Drong, and they thought it would be funny to call their son or daughter Long. And they're their own pirate group. So there we go, that's the lore behind it, for sure. Anyway, King Lu and Leon Kerr, accompanied by 2 Pegasus Knights and Grail Guardians times 3 on the ground, and then obviously the only thing you can afford is a bunch of peasants. In the meantime, on the Dwarven side, you've got the Dragon Slayer, a Demon Slayer, sadly none of those on the Bretonnia side, and a Runesmith. The Grail Guardians are just going to come in for some quick charges against Dwarf Warriors. At a minus of blasting charges. Pegasus Knights also coming down on top of the Corals or Rangers for some nice quick damage. Giant Slayers and Demon Slayer are coming in though. The Grail Guardians and Pegasus Knights bailing out of there. And only Kerr taking some damage from the Long Drong's Slayer Pirates. There's also Dragonback Slayers over here. Because Grail Guardians just punching through, finding a charge into Rangers and another charge into Rangers. Question is, will they be able to get out, as they are now surrounded by 2 units of Slayers? With seemingly no way out, and just look at how quickly they are losing their HP. So that is advantage to Dwarfs. Yeah, that's why when you do hammer and anvil tactics, it's important to remember about the anvil. Because otherwise the hammer just gets too far. That is exactly what happened. But there's some unprotected frontline rangers charged yet again by Grail Guardians. The Grail Guardians are mostly over there, I guess. Just the flags over here. The Demon Slayers and Giant Slayers into the Pegasus Knights. And they do die very, very quickly. Blasting charges into the men-at-arms of shields, dealing some decent damage. Here's the Earth, by the way. Is Damsel being killed herself when she's full HP? I guess there are no more valid targets in there. But it doesn't look good for Bretonia, so Archangel looks to strike first in our semi-final, proving that he deserves to be here, that's for sure. Although, I don't know if I should consider this more of a Dwarven victory or Bretonia's loss, because charging in their Grail Guardians and Pegasus Knights YOLO like they did isn't necessarily the best of ideas, as evident. What is this peasant mob looking so deep into the enemy backline? Finally had morale to get through, but it's like a massive run around or something. The center has somewhat been broken through, opening a gap in the Dwarven formation for the Grail Guardians to now abuse and once again go after the Rangers. Scoring a very decent charge alongside the Pegasus Knights, but the Giant Slayers and the Dragon Slayer, or Demon Slayer, are right there to quickly punish that charge. The Grey Guardians are being healed by the Earthblood upgraded, benefiting from it very, very nicely. But I'm afraid it is a little bit too little, too late. Those Grey Guardians, if they were being healed as they went in for the initial charges, but the Damsel wasn't obviously close enough because it was with the main formation. The main formation just wasn't there, and they just yellowed in. So yeah, the Damsel was closer, or close enough to cast Earthblood, and melee units were close enough to provide a anvil. This battle could have looked differently, but as such, looks like a Dwarven domination. Even though we are in a land battles mode, there's not a peasant mob just routing away at 70% HP. So that's what it does with no knights around, or the Grey already. And nobody will care, even though he has healing, even though he has Earthblood, and heal quickly enough against Demon Slayer, Dragon Slayer, Dragon Back Slayers, and Giant Slayers. Too good. And, well, not down he goes, but his flag disappeared because he has been shattered. Or shattered so hard, his flag disappeared because shattered units don't usually disappear their flags, but there we go. Archangel strikes first. Takes the lead of the series, 1-0. And immediately, we can just go to the second battle. Beastman versus Lizardman. So we've got Malagor, who, as we have established, absolutely sucks in melee. But it's just replay of what we've seen before. Slightly altered on the Lizardman side. But Lizardman just barely emerged victorious last time.
Yeah, that's true.
Hello there, Arclan.
Jada.
So, did I miss anything interesting? I'm looking at the brackets, and man, who is this sexy boy guy, and how did he kick Norgal PA's ass?
In the usual style that Nurgle PAs loses, so that should explain things. Anyway, I've got a battle, so
Oh,
could you
yeah, go ahead.
tone down the background noises at the very least? Anyway,
Sure.
yeah. Speaking of the battle, we've got Pterodon Riders, who start to harass the Ungur Spearman herd, and we've got the Doom Blob. Also, why did he go for the Jabba's Life again when it dealt like 300 to 500 damages value last time around? There we go. We got Tuskar Chariots, an AoE Flock of Doom. Tuskar Chariots did nothing with that charge, but Gorgons and the Jabba's Life surely will. There's a net of Ammon talk. But what is really going... Oh, that guy just ignored the file he's been netted, okay. But Pterodon Riders will use that. That was a very nice bombardment spell. The Ungur herd absolutely obliterated. This one should... Well, that kind of missed, so that's a bummer. Perfect net of Amentok setup, and then you just miss on a stationary target. Don't do it. Not in the semi-finals, okay? Please. But anyway, that has happened. But yeah, that was the only bombardment ability. They're out. And now they're fighting Malagar, so Malagar will obviously not do well in there. And there's the shield of the old ones against whatever the blob is bombarding. And Vernon's Thunderbolt from Lord Mazdamundi, actually, himself. Has that? He does. Who cast that then? What was that? Doesn't matter. So far, slight advantage to the Lizardman. We'll see if the healing blob can turn it around. Also, this the thunderous one. I thought it was the engine of the gods, but no, it's the ancient staggered on the thunderous one. So this one has the Judgment of Hooksmack. 8 bombardment spells. Wow, and 20 seconds cooldown. It has hype as fuck, and he's already at 1,000, 1,100. Just wiping the floor with the Gorgon. He has been netted, so cannot run away. The Pterodon Riders are going to escort it off the battlefield. We're not that close to a white line, so it will take a while, but they'll deal damage as they escort it. There's a Apotheosis from Lord Mazdamundi trying to keep him alive against the other Gorgon and the Jabba's Life. But they're just not that good damage dealers. The other Gorgon, yeah, only 300 value and already been dealt with. The Thunderous one now turns around to rack up even more damage. Looking for targets for the Judgment of the Uxmak. Maybe like over here. That was a nice wind spell from Mazdamundi, the bound one. With the Ruination of Cities. Mazdamundi with 1,000 value on himself. That's pretty good. Let's see Malagar. Well, can't see him, he's just being overwhelmed and knocked around. It's completely covered in the enemies. That's another bombardment. And Malagar with 1,500, that's pretty good. Even if there's a passive or something else. So this was an active use. So I'm not sure. It's like plenty of friendly units in here. And it doesn't say that it can be... Yeah, that just landed entirely in their own units. That's a bit of friendly fire, but it doesn't really matter because Lizardmen are winning quite heavily. Now, Jabba's Life is doing a little bit better than last time around. But on the other hand, Gorgons have been absolutely rendered useless by the Lizardman army. So last time it went down to like 1 second, let's say. Just, yeah, as both units were losing morale, just one unit lost morale sooner than the other. But here, total domination of the Lizardman. We have Mazdamundi with Apotheosis, able to heal himself, or the Ancient Stegodon, but the Ancient Stegodon didn't even need it. The victory music. There we go. Archangel 2-0 against Phoenix Gang. So let's have a look at the third battle, which we're good at math. It's Greenskins versus Tomb Kings. Alright, Hekara Desert. Finally a balanced map. The Skeleton Horse Archers approaching Savage Orc Boar Boys, who are probably just going to chase them into their own formation. We've got Necropolis Knights ×2. Obviously, the Chosen of the Gods with the Tomb Guard Regiment of Renown. Tomb Scorpion, Arcana Black being already targeted by something, or did he miscast a spell? Maybe he miscast a spell. Yeah, Spirit Lich upgraded, so that's like 600 meters of range. And yeah, the Goblin Goon Squad probably just going straight after him. And they changed their mind. Yeah, it'll be too exciting. Let's not do anything exciting. Stone Trolls though. Yeah, Skeleton Spearman. Well, that's about as good of a match of the Skeleton Spearman will get. Ideally, they would like to face a larger foe. Same here with Squeak Herd. And Squeak Herd is just too good. But now it is receiving some clap back. So maybe it was just from the initial charge. Also Regiment of Renown, Skeleton Spearman. The Goblins are now finally joining in, so maybe not the best coordination there between the Goblins and the Squeak Herds charging in. Ideally, you'd want the Goblin going in first and then the Squeak Herds. Maybe roughly at the same time, at the very least. Because now like Squeak's acting as shields for Goblins rather than the other way around. The Orc Boys, Boar Boys, will wipe Skeleton Warriors on the flank. But its 3 units being held back for quite some time. Switch over to Napoleon music. Orc Boys also just kind of stationary AFK on the other flank. Could go and help against Necropolis Knights. We're doing quite well against a single unit. There we go. One of the units will go for a Hammer and Anvil Strike, and the other one will look for a rear charge to support the frontal engagements. Karens are doing a little dance. There's another Spirit Leech being cast at the Lord. And that Lord is routed. And the Chosen of the Gods, yeah, will be sacrificed. The Orc Boar Boys. Without being able to really do much. Just not enough melee protection on the side of the Tomb Kings. That's it, they're slowly but surely losing this battle. Wa has been triggered and used. And another one is quite quickly charging up. Is Arkan just disgusting all the time? I wonder. As the Lord... Seems like the Lord has been dealt with. That's the usual greenskin morale problems. So maybe there is some kind of chance for redemption for the Tombskins. But their advantage doesn't seem to be big enough. Or actually, it's non-existent because it is greenskins. So these units should rally sooner or later, as some of them already do. And there's not much Tombkins left anyway. Units of course archers, half HP them regiment of renowned skilled spearmen. Doesn't really inspire confidence in the face of half of the greenskin army that's still alive. It should really just be a formality. Sarkenji recognizes this, but instead of giving up, he just charges his skeleton horse archers into melee against old boys. Just trying to speed up his defeat that way, while still carrying out the entire battle. It's quite honorable, I would say. Pretty nice of him. But his army should start disintegrating anytime soon. The Kepra Guard, they will hold for quite a while. As they also have passive regeneration. Which can be said about the other, all the other units in their army. Talking of Black, even though he spammed lots of Spirit Leeches, also has Fate of Buna. I don't know if that has been used at any point, I didn't hear it being cast. Yeah, only 1100 value, not that much. And there we go, they are crumbling, they are disintegrating. And that's the Tomb King army gone, bringing up the score to 2-1. Let's watch the fourth battle. Chaos Dwarfs versus Demons of Chaos. No legendary lords on either side. Pretty lame, if I may say so myself. Is it finals now already, or half finals? Semi-finals, as in, yes, semi-finals. This is semi-final number 1, battle number 4. And we haven't cast anything from the semi-final match number 2, as we had a very slow, full best of 5 in one of the quarterfinals leading up to it. So it has been delayed slightly. Alright, Archangel leads the series to 2-1. He can secure the victory here. That will put him in finals. The SK Dwarfs with Death Shrieker rocket launcher, 2 of them. Then Infernal Iron Sworn, who have 2 charges of blasting charges. And Chaos Dwarf Warriors has the front line. And Sorcerer Prophet of Death, with just Spirit Leech. So he's flying over, trying to cast a Spirit Leech on the Herald of Slanesh. And here come the Death Shrieker rockets, hitting the initial targets. With Spirit Leech on the Seekers of Slanesh. That's an odd choice. Also, he's landed down for some melee. Death Shrieker rockets trying to find the bringers of Beguilement? I don't know. Exalted Demons of Slanesh Regiment of Renown, which is more of a mouthful. God damn it. Warhammer, could you not, like, come up with better names? Chaos Furies, that's a decent name I can get behind. Are just going to fly over. What if I can trigger Infernal Iron Sword blasting charges? It doesn't seem to be the case, or maybe their fire at will has been turned off. Chaos Furies can dive in, prevent them from shooting, but that's not what's going to happen, as the Flash Hounds of Khorne are going to tank it, but the Fiends of Slanesh are too fast. Actually, that's the same speed. But they have somehow avoided the fire, and Chaos Furies are disrupting the Death Shrieker's rocket launcher, which is enough. And yeah, the trigger rocket launchers so far not efficient at all. The Saucer Prophet of Death is almost at, or rather below half HP, whereas the Herd of Slanesh is at full. That being said, she is mostly a caster, so she's not that good of a melee lord. And Saucer Prophet of Death is also a wizard, primarily. His mount does give him quite good melee stats. But the battle is still somewhat equal, with a very, very slight advantage to the Demons of Chaos. But if we just look at the development of the battle with how the Death Trigger rockets, that's actually, yeah, that's 1,000 value over here and 1,000 value over here, 1,100 still. That has just been rendered completely useless. So just remove 2,000 from this, and now that seems like a huge advantage to Archangel. It's not like seems, it is a huge advantage to Archangel. There we go, Death Trigger rocket launcher down. And that was some Slaneshi bombardment. Also very nice purple fire from Sauragads and the Pink Horrors across the night sky. It is very, very nice. Yeah, so even though Demons of Chaos are kind of a meme, I mean, they're securing victories, so there's that. And they also look cool. So the Death Trigger rocket finally changes to the fire mode it should have started with, but misses from such a close range, just proving how useless this artillery piece is. It's much better in domination, where you have targets spread out across the battlefield, and you could snipe a lord with that or something. In land battles, where you can just quickly close in on the target, or on the army, and quickly disrupt an artillery piece, like we are going, like we are about to see. Yeah, artillery is very, very situational. Maybe one piece to force the enemy to come to you, because you're relying on information. Relying on 2 Death Trigger rocket launchers, yeah, that's not going to work. And one of them is already down, and the entire Chaos Dwarf army gives up, leading to a 3-1 victory to Archangel, who is going to be our first finalist. And now the question is, who is he going to face? Well, I don't know, because well, there has been a match reported, but no replay has been sent. Hello? Well, so we would be watching a replay right now, but it hasn't been submitted, so... How you like the new patch meta? Karanak seems cool, so there is that. What are like the other major changes? I don't remember actually, because you know, as a caster, it doesn't really affect me that much. But well, we're waiting for the replay, so might as well check out the patch notes in the meantime, right? We just look them up. 5.1. There we go. So yeah, Karanok, cool. Pretty good conquest mode. That is probably going to be the way forward. Obviously most of these maps suck. So hopefully, you know, community will just do the same thing as they did with Domination. And just start creating maps. Which, well, they could have also been creating maps for land battles, which they just haven't. And from what I've seen, because we were using like a community map pool, I'm not a big fan of half of these maps that I've seen today. Hello, Rakian.
Hello.
If you want editable brackets, scroll up. I sent you the link. Also, I am keeping up with it, so no reason to edit at the moment. Well, I didn't actually update the most recent one. 1-3. There we go. And we're waiting for replays from the semi-final.
Looks like Phoenix King is actually dropping out. Well, he is taking a loss. He's just surrendering.
Yeah, I know. Spoilers. So essentially, whoever loses here gets third place. Already.
Yep.
Kinda sad.
So, anything interesting about? See, we got a lot of new competitors.
At the moment, we're just looking through the patch, saying what has changed and how do you like the changes. Can you make yourself a little bit louder compared to music? I'd like to be asking that, but I guess I can lower the music because I'm already boosted by like 10 decibels. But I'm not speaking directly to my microphone.
So, what's the consensus on the patch so far? How are people liking it?
I'm just giving my own opinion, but seems like a good consensus overall. We've got a replay. Hopefully we're gonna get a second one soon as well. Not much to Battle 1. And there's the Battle 2. Okay, so we have 2 replays, and hopefully in the meantime, as we watch these 2 replays, a third one will come. Maybe it is a 3-0, maybe it is not. But we are just going to see. So, enough of these. I mean, you can look at the... Yeah. I ain't reading that. I mean, I've already read that. My spare time. But... Where's the TLDR? Alright. Semi-final match 2, battle number 1. Sexy Boy versus Tim. Singe versus Beastman. Only one exalted hero of Singe this time around. That's not Kairos. That is also exalted Lord of Singe. I don't know the exact name. Then we got some Orders of Spears, Chaos Warriors with Halberds, and 4 units of Flamers. Not Changebringers, though. But he is afraid of Furies, or Harpies, rather. Which, they are there. Oh, holy shit. Yeah, okay, we're going in immediately. Like, the entire army has been Vanguard deployed very much forward. It's all about just protecting the Flamers. But they can just be dove by the Harpies. Okay, okay. Decent opening volley, over 100 value on that one. Centigores, yeah, the Centigores won't be able to go through, and that's like 200 value there and 250. There's a big blob. But the bar has been broken through. The Ungo Riders also outrange the Flamers. So they could have just opened with that. No, really, that's not really necessary to go into melee like that. Team could just hang back and just win the range duel. Yeah, there we go, that's like one of the units of Flamers at Siege already obliterated. They are somewhat answering back with some missile fire. And it'll be a unit of Chaos Fury summoned by the Exalted Lord of Change. Like, one Flamer down, the other one, yeah, wow. Block of Doom upgraded already as well on top of that, so those are gone. These are about to be gone. 69 nice value, except not really, for a dead unit that costs 850. And this one is just barely bringing back its value. But you would expect more from a unit that has been so heavily invested in. And now they're repositioning, but they were just going to be shot to pieces by the Ungor Riders. Which is exactly what is happening. One last volley, possibly. A decent volley, but does it deal damage when it goes out of the range like that? Looks like it did some damage, but not that much. And he's not a Cloak of Doom, just to seal the deal. Well, there's still Marauders and Chaos Warriors to deal with. And the Exalted Lord. Heroes there too. He has the book. He has Colossal Strike as well. Only one use left on the book though. Well, Advantage Beastman. To nobody's surprise, because what the hell is this beast? To be honest, it just doesn't make sense. Nice pink fire, although I'm afraid it hit a little bit of the Chaos Warriors as well. And the Beastmen, just wisely using the ranged units. Siege doesn't have anything, so why go into melee when you can still have plenty of ammunition and the enemy doesn't really have a way of catching you? So there's really nothing Siege can do. Just completely outdrafted, but not really outdrafted by Tim. Outdrafted by himself, I would say. Because other than facing full melee spam, very average opponent who would blow up, how was that supposed to win? I don't know. So, Tim's victory is just a formality at this point. Malagor could go after the Exalted Lord of Change, but it could also just be shot down out of the sky. As are the Chaos Warriors of Siege as well, shot to pieces from multiple angles. There we go. Defeat admitted by the Tsinchian forces. Yeah, that's a box. Well, I might look into a new microphone. Like, my microphone is good, it's just it doesn't have an arm. So you can really position it nicely. A good position right in front of my face, but then I'm not seeing the screen.
Do what I did, Blue Yeti.
Okay, Battle 2. Team as Doom Kings and Sexy Boy as Dark Elves. But I see 3 units of Cold One Knights. So even though I'm a Dark Elf fan, definitely much more than I am Tomb King's fan, I'm very not much a fan of the Cold One Riders, Cold One Knights or whatever. They just kind of suck. There's also a bunch of Witch Elves and Sisters of Slaughter, so very low armor composition. Yeah, Tomb Kings don't have much armor piercing, so that will kind of play nicely into their strengths. Let me push up to your armor piercing. I will say that it also looks like an experimental build. At least there is the Sorceress of Dark with Soul Stealer and a dragon. So that's the only semblance of normality in here. So forward deployed Skeleton Archers. It's going to harass the enemy. Cold One Knights, 1000 cost. Will they be able to even get close? It's like 500 value. Ushapti are indeed armor piercing. They're also anti-infantry. They still do very well against Witch Elves, and so will do all these Horse Archers. And Dark Riders, the only armored unit is the Cold One Knights. And Dragon, of course. Well, the team has been caught out. Dark Riders just got a charge in the middle, and without suffering huge damage back from Cetra, the Imperishable, of these War Sphinx. And the Supreme Sorceress landing in the midst of the Shapti with great bows. There's more Shapti coming in to counter the Sorceress. And the Skeleton Archers trying to focus her down. But they'll be focused by the Crows of Cain, or rather the Shapti with great bows will. Completely shutting down the units, 15 value so far, and just completely unable to do anything at all. But yeah, Dark Elves are closing in. But will their unorthodox army composition work? Well, we'll see. So far, it kinda isn't. Soul Stealer has been used. Well, has been hit by the Soul Stealer. Or here. So he's driving along together with the Skeleton Horse Archers, which is a very odd target to pick. You'd think Cetra would be the first choice there. And yeah, the Dark Elven frontline is just collapsing because it lacks any armor. So yeah, Witch Elves has just been defeated by a regular Skeleton Warriors. The Skeleton Warriors don't even break a sweat. Murder's prowess has been triggered, but how much can it really achieve? Cold One Knights, well, lost 500 value, dealt 250 so far. These guys, a little bit better, actually trading equally for the value. And the Shapti are about to be summoned over here, on top of the Sisters of Slaughter. They have called Skeleton Archers, so there is that. But it's really not much. But the advantage has been somewhat closed. So the Murderous Prowess is proving its worth as well. He's a charge from Dark Riders. Nice thing to Skeleton Archers, but not really dealing any significant damage. And I just don't think the Dark Elves have any decent healing power outside of this dragon. Let's see, one breath left. This a nice blob over here, a nice blob over here. So plenty of good targets over here as well. But looks like this blob will be the ultimate target. It's just regular skeleton spearmen, slightly skeleton warriors have been hit by that as well. Overall, decent value out of that. Question is, well, will she cast the Soul Stealer? She has enough mana for it. It's 18. There we go, now it's being cast on top of the Shapti. Some Force Archers, more Shapti. And Citra will also be hit by it. So 3 units of Shapti and Citra hit by the Soul Stealer. That's pretty good. Well, one of those Shapti were the summoned ones. But still. And that brings Dark Elves actually to an advantage in army value. Grim Sources of Dark is almost at full HP thanks to the Soul Stealer. Skeleton Archers won't be able to do much anymore, but they have done more than enough already. So that is pretty decent. The Colon Knights still alive and kicking. We have the Cross of Cain. They're doing pretty well. A nice charge into Skeleton Archers. I just get it. The infantry from Tomb Kings is just mostly crap. So it itself also doesn't have much healing power. Season of Slaughter, well, they haven't brought much value. They're somewhat doing alright. It's mostly the dragon carrying the shit out of its team. So is Cetra with 2k value, and they're also both full HP. Ushapti also doing really good work. Could still potentially go in either way, but it is leaning towards the Dark Elves' victory. As the Tomb Kings are slowly beginning to disintegrate or crumble at this stage. And that is our damage, huh? Incantation of Vengeance. That's pretty nice. Now we see a 1v1 duel between Cetra and Supreme Sorceress on a dragon. Well, looks like they're mostly equally matched. A slight advantage to the dragon, because let's remember the Soul Stealer. Just 3 winds of magic away. He is spamming his spells as often as he possibly can. With just Incantation of Cursed Blades at the moment. But Alpha Amulet nicely countering that with 20% damage resistance. The charges coming in. The Golden Knights are actually anti-large. So there we go. Now they have made a roar. So I talked shit about them. I still mostly stand by it, really. There's another Soul Stealer coming down. Urban Warriors, and most importantly, Cetra. Not much damage, but the healing effect surely is nice. As they're no longer equal in HP. And Supreme Sorceress. Actually, like HP wise, they're pretty close. Just percentage HP is different. But Cetra bites back. So now the Harpies coming down will disrupt him a little bit. Together with the Cold One Knights and Dark Riders, and now Cetra is the only thing left for Tomb Kings. Still has that Syrian Incantation of Vengeance. Just needs to wait for some winds of magic. Soul Stealer is also much further away, but it looks like it won't be necessary, etc. Should begin to crumble and disintegrate. There we go. A victory to Dark Elves and 1-1. So Tomb Kings are 0-2 or 0-3 in the tournament. Yeah, they're not doing well. They've been buffed, which made people hyped up. but for the buffs they just became that's shit. Looks like we're still waiting for the third replay, so let's see the time. Let's see. Tomb Kings, Tomb Kings, Tomb Kings, Tomb Kings. What have they done to Tomb Kings to make them so hype suddenly? Tetra cheaper. More focused splash attack. Enabled collision attacks. Necrodex slightly cheaper. Necropolis Knights slightly cheaper. Let's get an Archer slightly cheaper. Ekara Warriors cause terror now. Tomb Scorpion slightly stronger. Spell resistance, base weapon damage. And poisonous. Ushapti, bigger bonus against infantry, quite significantly larger. And Hero Titan, also buff, but I haven't seen him being used, which is sad because he's such a cool unit. Yeah, more spells, boosts spell mastery as well. Yeah, so essentially just a few units got slightly cheaper, and that's it. Has that really been enough of a buff? Ushapti, slightly stronger. And this is a decent buff, actually. But eh. In a minute I can fix this because this, like, Discord keeps forgetting the placement. We go preview, there we go. Can move it around while seeing it nicely. Line it up just perfectly, like so. There we go. But we're waiting for replays. Then we're also not going to have a third place match, so we're also going to have downtime. I might actually just cast the grand final live then. Oh.
Looks like we're getting a replay.
Yeah. So, can actually upgrade the bracket in the meantime. We did 1-1. Yep. Let's see who will get ahead in the series. Also, my internet has been quite chill. Like, it had a hiccup at the very beginning, but it was before I went into any battle. And ever since it was fine. I also didn't record any of the quarterfinals. So we'll have to rely on the VOD for that one. But since we are kind of caught up with the tournament, I'll take this opportunity to go on a pee break. So you can analyze the rosters, the builds. Yeah, let me know in the chat. Who do you think will win this battle based on the builds? So, I've got 2 votes for the Lizardman in the chat. Let's see if that will actually be the case. Don't recognize.
We
it
also
written
have another replay after this one for a 5th place match.
Yeah, we can fall back onto that if necessary. I see Archangel is watching his future potential opponents. One of them for sure. Alright. Good. Study your enemy. There's my vote. I don't know, I haven't really looked at the armies. Well, it seems just like a Lizardman Rush versus quite a melee focused Cafe 30 formation. There it is. Well, there's nothing to this box that really makes you come to it. Shredder of Lastria, okay. So that's hyped. It's also being made cheaper in this patch by 100. Which isn't much, but hey. We are on a Grand Cafe and map. So, up the Grand Cafe. I obviously like the Iron Hail Gunners, super powerful units. If they're allowed to focus on the Shredder of Lastria, they'll be super effective. Also Mazdamundi on Ancient Stegadon. Very funny animations. So, let's say I'm voting for Grand Cafe. Uh-oh. Wait, what happened? Who did that? Maybe a Mazdamundi spell. There's lots of those. I used banishment. So Iron Hell Gunner is opening fire, but they're also open. Peasant Jade Lancers, sorry, why are they so slow? What happened there? So these Iron Hell Gunners are just done for. Very good. Speaking of being done for, Lord Mazdamundi. And that's just from a single unit of Iron Hell Gunners, who must have also been hit by magic. We also have some Peasant Archers, there are also some Jade Warrior Crossbowmen over here. Yeah, they're also focusing Mazdamundi, who is healing himself, which I just cold-blooded. But he has Apotheosis. So, Mazdamundi crucially is still alive. There we go, Apotheosis upgraded on himself to be able to heal the Shredder. Well, Shredder already has 700, so that's pretty nice. Zhao Ming also at 700, Lord Mazdamundi at 800, but there we go, Zhao Ming lands another bite onto Lord Mazdamundi into his side. Mazdamundi running away, Harmonic converges on himself. Shredder of Lastria will try to get on Zhao Ming, but misses. But the Lizardman forces are crumbling all the way around, and once they are dealt with, the entire Grand Cafe and force will be able to focus on the big monsters. That's another Apotheosis upgraded on Mazdamundi. And well, Shredder luckily doesn't need the healing just yet. But I've got the powerful Jade Warriors with halberds when they are buffed with Harmony. They're super good, super cost effective. Iron Hell Gunners, 39 alive. It is still a force to be reckoned with. Decent Dragon Breath on the Skin cohort. And speaking of decent cast spells, this is Mondial Banishment completely misses its target. But Shredder of Lastria, terror routing 2 Jade Warriors of Halberds. They are very powerful anti-large units. Getting rid of them could be crucial to turning this battle around. That being said, Lizardmen are still quite at a disadvantage. 3000 gold value behind. Now punching through, getting rid of those javelin crossbowmen. Yeah, killing 25 of them. Alright, Dragon Breath will deal it with a friendly fire. Kroxigor is still decently strong. Well, that is the advantage reduced, 2.4k. Still decent. Zhao Ming just standing there idle, not doing anything. And the ranged units would need to survive just in order to provide the harmony buffs. So kind of wondering, why aren't the melee units rushing in? As the more time passes, the more Sexy Boy will be able to heal his Mazdamundi and then the Shredder. Looks like Lisman will bring the fight to Grand Cafe themselves. Which also, as I said, doesn't necessarily play into the favor. Because they would want to gather more Winds of Magic and heal more. So, yeah, the time is definitely on the side of Lisman. Is that the correct way to say it, though? Lisman would like more time, that's for sure. But it looks like Shredder just doesn't care, just doesn't take damage. Barely took 1,000 and dealt like 1,700 in return. Mazdamundi also doing well for himself, and that's another Apocalypse upgraded, healing him for another 10%. Apocalypse is quite cheap. I thought it used to be 4. Maybe it was like campaign buffs or something that lowers costs. And yeah, Shredder just literally shredding one unit after another. Doesn't care if it's anti-large or not. Doesn't take damage. It just deals massive damage in return. So even though Cafe still has an advantage, I could easily see the Shredder of Lastridge as being an unstoppable beast. There's one unit of Jade Warrior Crossbowmen. That's the only thing left in the Cafean army able to provide a harmony. There's one unit of full Jade Warriors with halberds. Shredder of Lastra is now charging in into another unit, this time Jade Warriors. Putting up away from Mazdamundi, who is going after Jade Lancers together with Kroxigors. Shredder of Lastra very slowly. But once he lands those devastating attacks, just look at the HP dropping. Mazdamundi now joins him. Even though buffed by Harmony, they don't really stand a chance. Shredder of Lastria's rampage continues. As it dives after the crossbowman, it kind of looks to me like Tim just kind of gave up on micromanaging his units. But it's only the Shredder of Lastria and Mazdamundi left. We're not really counting as Dead Skin cohort unit as anything significant. There's the shield of the old ones. Mazdamundi about to reach his healing limit. Shredder of Lastria, I don't think has been healed at all so far in this battle. But yeah, the key to win for Grand Cafe is to kill Mazdamundi. Mazdamundi is down, there's no more healing. Speaking of which, there's also just two regular casts of Apotheosis left, or one upgraded. So I guess this is just for the passive of the lore, which is pretty nice, I guess. But that's a massive 4 units route. 5, 6, wow. And so if you count all these routed units, that's advantage to Lizardman now, and that has gone down just to 700. And Zhao Ming now routed. The only things that aren't routed are Jade Warriors and Peasant Spearmen. And some units scattered about. But that Shredder of Lastra really is just unapproachable. Mazdamundi almost at a healing cap, with 3000 HP left. Zhao Ming has returned, his Vembraces have been triggered as he has healed. But the damage resistance has been wasted, I imagine. That's triggered outside of a fight. Tries to dive after Mazdamundi. We'll have some Jade Crossoman. I feel like they would be more valuable just brought closer, just to provide harmony. And then should still be able to shoot, just vulnerable to Shredder diving, I guess. But as soon as they get close, they're just terrified. They lose morale super quickly. In fact, in the means only Xiaoming can get close. 0.6 on Mazdamundi, he's not losing HP quickly enough, and it's not the shield of the ancient ones, or the old ones. Sorry. And Bankafake just cannot use a bunch of others, the end of Croxigors. They haven't seen him come earlier, and Tim, despite still having an advantage, in theory, in gold value, just gives up because holy shit. This guy, 3.6k value, barely took any damage. What a giga Chad. Nice. Ah. Okay, do we have a fourth battle? Nope.
Not yet.
So team hasn't... Okay.
Remember, we still have the 5th place battle.
Yeah, I know. So the replay names themselves contain spoilers.
I know, right?
I mean, it's not really a spoiler. All things considered. Well, I guess we can check out how Michael is doing. Has he improved since the last tournament? Yeah, the range units were necessary to take the big ones. But they just took a spell to the face, and that was it. But nice, it's nice to see like the uncommon, because you don't really see the Trader of Luster that much. And though we have seen it more in the most recent patches, even though he was just now buffed, and by buffed it was just 100 gold value decrease. Not much at all. Alright. Warriors of Chaos, more Horsemen, Horsemasters. Obviously, to harass, and the Chaos Sorcerer of Nurgle. Stream of Corruption, Fleshy Abundance. Narkian. Or Marauders, Chaos Warriors with Spears, Halberd, sorry. In a square. And on the other side we have High Elves. With some Lothern Sea Guards with shields. And a 30 piece. Oh, what is it shooting? Single bolts into the Chaos Sorcerer. Yeah, looks like it. That's never going to hit. We got Lion Chariots, but they are melee only. Yeah, the Chaos Sorcerer is just dodging everything. And launching a stream of corruption across the open sea guard. Artillery now trying to hit Archeon. They did land a hit for 200 HP, so there's that. Yeah, chariots aren't going to be very effective against Sorcerer. But Archeon will be effective against chariots. Chariots is only going to be effective against more the horsemen. We just go in for a free kill. Okay, Sorcerer did take some damage. So there is that. But there's one chariot left behind to fight Archeon. And there we go. It's dead. That would have been like 2 hits. Arcane and Forging. Okay. Interesting cast. Arcane and Forging. Oh no, it's a single target. What is AoE? But only 1000 damage, 16 Winds of Magic. So this wasn't 1000 damage. Maybe it was. Anyway, yeah, these chariots were a mistake, as they usually are. And that was simply a very effective stream of corruption across the units. Unless there have been multiple. Artillery still struggles to hit anything. And Archeon just has fun in the middle of the enemy formation. There are dragon appearances. They are pretty strong. They could go against Archeon. But in the meantime, they also keep eating streams of corruption. I don't think a sorcerer really cares about losing half of its HP. And Horse Masters are getting into position because Luffen Sea Guards are in position to deny them the area. Plus, they're also almost dead. So they can focus the Silvern Guard, which has a decent shield and decent armor. But maybe they'll go deeper and go after Arlario. Maybe the White Lions of Thrace, who don't have shields. Oh, there's a spell coming down. For Avalon. Heal per second. Now you're running away from it. Why use it then? Well, now the Dragon Princes have been sent after Archeon. It's been hit by another Arcane and Forging, and the Dragon Princes have given up. Caspar needs campaign, very uncomfortable for the Wood Elves. Well, the box is closing in with Warhammer Storm. Let's speed it up, shall we? I'm just gonna farm 3 damage, because why not? They're also almost out of ammunition, the Horse Masters. But these 3 units are full of ammunition. Yeah, Harry Hammer is going to dive in. Artillery also used almost all of its ammunition. Buried that and decent damage. Should switch to the scatter shot now, as it's targeting infantry. But it is still doing single shots unless they're like super not well visible against this bright yellow Pygon. That does look like scatter shot. It's just very difficult to see. So these guys are almost out of ammo. Just 2 and 1 volley left. Mega Bolt will now do some decent damage, but as white lines of trace are going forward, that exposes them to cavalry. While the Silver Guard is taking over the protection duty of the artillery. And Lara is just standing there asking to be killed. And also, why all these spells? This money could have been used like a full unit of Sylvan Guards or something. Well, there's the Banishment. Not necessarily the best place to cast it. So Arcana Forging. Yeah, it would definitely be a better use of the Winds of Magic. We cannot use this. Nobody's flying. Oh, that's a good start of Avalon. Let's go. But yeah, as some random wood elf has said, all hope is lost. Yeah, Archeon with his buffs absolutely bullies Aurelio. Takes like 30% of her HP with a single swing of the sword. Iron Hammer joins in the party, slams her down. There we go. Oh, that's a replay I've been waiting for. So we've got 2-1 for Sexy Boy. Thanks, Arkin, for spoiling, by the way. Yeah, fuck you.
My man, you are not WWE. Okay, Undertaker.
Take a chill pill, Arkin.
Still, I want to see how in the hell did this happen.
Alright. Imrek. With Mage of Life, obviously. With Flesh to Stone and Earthblood instead of Regeneration. Right, then we've got some Illyrian Reaver Archers beginning the harassment. They have some good targets. Those exalted bloodletters of Khorne are definitely very good targets for them. The breath kinda missed. Wasn't very effective. But still 200 value because it's just a very expensive unit. 1500. Carbon also is being focused a little bit. And then that's another box. Quite a lot of archers. You know what archers don't like? Being in melee. But then there's this. So I do want to see that happen. Let's go. Cameron will take some initial damage, but will wiggle his way in. But he's not really gaining distance at the moment. So I guess he's just dodging the fire. He's doing that quite efficiently. He's taking only 200 damage. Oh, that will land. Yep, that's another 200 damage though. I probably should wait instead of taking unnecessarily damage like it, because it's not like he's going to make them lose all of their ammunition. That's never going to happen. There's another breath. That is a little bit more effective. So yeah, that's the Hellforge Host down to half HP. Chaos Furies to line it up of the archers. By the time strikes. But the infantry is converging quite nicely. The key to victory here is a coordinated attack without taking too much unnecessary damage. And now Scarban is no longer being focused. They have switched over to Minotaurs. So Scarban can just dive in, launch his rampage, cause all these archers to go into melee, and that is exactly what is going to happen. He missed these ones. But that is good enough. And then drop Chaos Furies on top of them, because why not? Very nicely done. Now the Exalted Bloodletters can just come in, and these archers have no room to move. Very nice use of Cornet ability. That being said, from the early skirmishing phase, Tim has secured like 2000 of advantage. But now that all these archers have been neutralized and they're virtually useless in melee, yeah, that is probably roughly equalized, with maybe even the advantage to Khorne. Still Imrik there, he's a powerful, powerful warrior. Horn of Khorne has been used, so he's not waiting for the Sword of Khorne, he's just spamming the cheapest ability, which is an AoE buff to all the units. So that's pretty good, especially in the initial phases. We also have the Fireborn, the Dragon Princess that are anti-large. So they could go after Skarbrand. And Skarbrand is taking a lot of damage. Down below half. Imrik could chase him down, but the rest of the Elven army isn't doing so well at all. With blinking unit banners about to rout or even routing. Some units are already shattered even. The Mage of Life Bomb, all she can do is from Earth Bloods and Flesh to Stones. Yeah, the advantage has gone down to like 1.7. And there's another rampage from Skarbrand. Doesn't really matter in this stage really, because everybody is in melee anyway. So all of that makes them uncontrollable. They just are doing some weird things. That sort of Khorne... yeah, questionable. Maybe could have timed it better with the rampage. But either way, advantage down, just 900. Imrik now diving after the Skarbrand. Skarbrand will run away. Will not choose to extend the duel. There's a lot of dragons he's casting him. Oh, there we go, he charges back in. Or when his buffs will be... he actually didn't bring any buffs. The only buff he has is the rampage one. The mage has been largely ignored. Well, she is no damage threat, all she can do is heal Imric, and that's about it. But with the value now equal, there are no archers left anyway. But Corrin definitely specializes in melee. Although high elves can still heal. These guys have their buffs, the Hellblade and the Hungering Blades. Well, Imric and the Fireborn, they can still do... Oh, that was the bad Earthblood because it didn't touch the Fireborn. It was cast prematurely, but she was about to rout. So it's kind of a desperate cast. Another Rampage. And Imric will come down and charge in. Not necessarily against its preferred target. Same with the Fireborn. They'll be quickly cut down by the exalted Bloodletters. And that is Corrin getting ahead. This is pretty much only Imric left. The mage has rallied. Could cast one last Earthblood in here. But the Fireborn are dead. They won't be getting out of this. It's just Imric. I don't think Imric... Yeah, he really wants to go to Scarbrand. Scarbrand wants to run away from him. It causes Imric to pull through all of these Corrin forces. What is good is bad, because there are collision attacks. He should be dealing damage and he should be receiving damage. Is any of it happening? His HP remains stagnant. There you go, now he stopped. Yeah, just the animation and the melee, I don't know, mechanics. Yeah, just not working very well. Imric probably is trying to get away so that he can meet with the Mage of Life. There is still 27 mana left to be used. Looks like he won't be able to do so. The mage is on foot. If she was on a horse, she could easily get in there. But on foot, she'll just come closer to be chased away by one of the units. Oh, Imric might have managed to land a hit on Scarbrand. There's only 1200 HP left. There's the Dragon Horn. Oh, another hit on Scarbrand. He's now down to 600. There we go. Oh, he's disintegrating. That's Scarbrand down. And Imric at 3.6. Might not be over yet, and Mage of Life is in range to cast Earthblood. Dragon Princes are a foregone conclusion. With only 8 models anyway, they won't be very useful. Here's Earthblood on Imric and the Mage herself. But Imric is able to keep high morale. We'll need to try to save the mage. Although, mage might be able to outrun. Yeah, these are actually slow units. I thought they would be faster, especially the Bloodletters. No, they're also 32. So, with 15 Winds of Magic, that's 2 casts of Earthblood. One of them upgraded, probably. It's probably like 8 Winds of Magic upgraded. Oh, here it comes. One more Earthblood. The mage needs to survive to be able to cast one more. As Imric is nowhere near close the healing cap. That's why I think Regrowth would be better than Earthblood. Because there's only one unit that you really want to heal. Maybe that and the Dragon Princess. Or you could just both use the Regrowth. Values are dead equal. There's no big scary Scarbrand anymore. There is one big scary Dragon Imrik. But these guys are buffed. Like this. So their damage is nothing to scoff at. Really is Imrik ready? Rather able to land some big AoE attacks. Or not. But he's not not upgraded. So we could have waited for the additional few winds of magic. Unless I don't know the cost and it was 10. As long as Imrik has some ground forces, he can just cycle charge. We're also very close to the white line. So corn forces can rout, they will just disintegrate. But high elves can. Oh, murders can rout. So there's that, I guess. But everything else is subject to disintegration. And Imrik trying to pull out, I don't know if that's the best of ideas. He's getting some damage as he's trying to escape. Plus, due to these guys having flaming attacks, if Imrik didn't get out of there before getting healed, his healing was reduced, but I haven't been really paying attention to whether that's the case or not. But he's still trying to run away. The only reason that's use is limited. Only Lord of Dragons is the only ability he could be waiting for the cooldown. Mage is dying, obviously. Now there will be only Imrik left. And it looks like Imrik is also losing morale. These guys aren't disintegrating just yet. The Chaos Furies will. Yeah, there they are. Disintegrating. That's Fury's down for. That may bring the rest of the army closer to army losses. $2,000 HP on Imrik. Literally, these guys seem to be too powerful. There we go. 2k value on the Hellforged Host. And another 2k value on these guys in Imrik routes. Which brings Sexy Boy to 3-1 victory. So if you have a look at the bracket, which Arknil has graciously spoiled the result of the battle for me through.
Okay, Vince McMahon.
Yes, Q. We have Archangel versus Sexy Boy in the finals. Tim Kaido just automatically takes third place because Phoenix King gave up. We have two newcomers in the finals, but I have wholeheartedly deserved to be there. So I'm excited to crown a new champion.
So can you tell us a bit more about our newcomers? Who are they? What are they? Why are they in the finals while Tim and Nurgle's PA is not?
Because they were better. I don't know about them. I don't know much about them since they are newcomers. The first time I hear about them. Well, Archangel, I think had a tag, right? So Sexy Boy is from ODM.
ODM, that's an old clan.
And Archangel, no, he doesn't have a tag.
He does not have a tag.
Yeah. Mirovoy, that was from VM, and yeah, he took Tim to 5 battles. Yeah, but then Sexy Boy just put him down 3-1. What I also like is that none of the matches, sorry, in the upper bracket were 3-0 blowouts, other than this one, but that was given up.
Yeah. But yeah, that is pretty interesting. You know, we are getting more and more people, and especially with the higher skill levels.
Well, Attack Speed Enjoyer asking how to join future events. Just open the description. There is a link to our Discord. Join the Discord. Wait for an announcement. And when the announcement is made, we do one tournament per month. There will be a sign-up thread. And all you need to do is just write a single message there.
Yep. We make 3 types of tournaments: domination, land battles, and campaign long wars.
I wouldn't really classify a campaign as a tournament.
It's a competitive free-for-all tournament.
Yeah, but the tournament would be like, you know, quarterfinals, semifinals, finals.
Yeah, it's a little different. It's a little different, I'll give you that. But you know, with campaign being a 6-month or so investment,
It is a
we kind of
competitive event, so... But not
yeah,
tournament.
exactly.
It's like, we grant you the seat at the competitive event council, but you don't grant the rank of a tournament.
Tournaments, yes. Exactly. Exactly. It is a competitive event, but it is a single event that lasts, well, as long as it does. Sometimes it goes a little shorter, but on average it lasts about, I want to say, 5 or 6 months.
Yeah, we also did a free-for-all tournament in April. Kind of like an April Fool's joke, but it wasn't a joke, it was actually just a for fun tournament.
It was.
Yeah, people liked it as well. Had some cool, fun battles. And you know, it's a nice change of pace every once in a while. So,
It was something
that was
silly,
definitely
and
a
it was
positive.
something fun. But yeah, it's absolutely fascinating that we've got complete newcomers in our grand finals, considering we had Tim and Norgus PA as you know, people who regularly took it. Miro
Yeah, I
Boy
mean,
is a
I was
newcomer as well.
expecting not necessarily Nergos PA in the finals, but Team and Phoenix King. But well, I just didn't know anything
Yeah.
about Archangel Sexy Boy. But now I've learned that they are both pretty good.
Yeah, they are. And I love seeing this, you know, getting new people in, new good people from the old Total War community. It's always wholesome to see these.
I mean, I wonder if they're old or new.
Good question. I want to say Sexy Boy sounds somewhat familiar from back in the day.
Also, I wonder what happened here.
Where?
In the draft. Because all the
Yeah, all the banners.
yeah, all the banners are gone. But why? It has been fine, like just over here. It should have been created from the same link. So what the hell happened? Within this, like between the semi-finals and finals. Anyway, we still have the names, so it is playable. So I guess sorry about the technical difficulty, but yeah, it literally happened mid-tournament. No idea what caused it as well. Like maybe like the link expired or something. But I've used like the links to wait. They're using a different format. What the fuck? Where did they get that link from? They picked dwarves and beastmen, and then they're going to. But they took like the format from the previous tournament. But how? What the fuck? Why would you go into our archive of tournaments and copy a different link?
Is that what he did?
Must have.
Wow. That explains it.
Yeah, the link is the same across the entire tournament. It is the correct link. Why? How? What the fuck? Those are the questions. Like, what the actual fuck? Oh, whatever. Just why? Um... Yeah, I asked them to open a spectator slot, but that means I'll need to remove the mod. So I wonder if they'll read that. I might just press ready and not look at Discord. The graph is still going on screen. As I relaunch the game. Multiplayer battles. See one battle with spectators. Unspecified error when trying to join, but it also with a password. But I guess if that was the wrong password, you just say so instead of unspecified error. So it might just be already underway. In that case, might need to wait for a replay. Why? Why have they gone for a format? It wasn't even in May tournament, right? Or was it in May? No. May tournament had the same format as we have now. Must have been the opening tournament then. Which was from February. 4 months ago. They have taken a 4 months old format. Yep. They took a format from a tournament 4 months ago. What kind of logistics went into it? Oh, gladly asked that question's kind of an interview post-tournament. If you're sad about Total War Arena being dead, play it up with CA. I've tried everything I could, and then some, to keep it alive in the past. The music has never really gotten in the way. Oh, did my internet just shit itself? What the hell happened? Reset the stats. Weird. at the very least. What is that? It? Oh, I see. Okay, and there's a password, I assume 1 to 3. Hey, I'm such a hacker. Okay, let's go. How many I could be talking about how they fucked up Arena and how I would have done things better. And hopefully, in due time, I will be able to prove I was right, them wrong, by making my own game successful. Well, my own game. It will be sort of mine, I guess. It'll be included in the credits, so there's that. But it's still an ongoing process. I have gone through 2 rounds of screening interviews so far. Still waiting for the final one. Also, what's not cool is that I'm showing the army composition. There we go. You've seen nothing. Wait. Have they done a battle? I said ready, good luck, have fun, and then I like immediately responded with please open spectator slot, and 5 minutes later they opened. Now they're picking like a second battle. Well, maybe they just finished a battle within 5 minutes. But then they haven't given us the replay of the first one.
Yeah, wait, what's happening here? Did you get to watch the battle?
Nope. Yeah, it must have been super fast.
Interesting.
So, could he go and watch that?
Yeah, I should probably go and watch that.
Game close to Arena? No, not really. It is going to be free to play online multiplayer game, but those aren't just about the only similarities. Well, characters are somewhat inspired by ancient mythology. So, there's very stretched similarity. I mean, if I had my own studio, I would totally just make Total Arena but better. I'd be like, I'll show you how to do it because it's so easy. Like, you've got an amazing formula and you just fucked it up so badly. But anyway, let's focus on the battle. should be a short one, right? Like 5 minutes or less. So we've got Chaos Furies on both sides, 2 units. Then we've got on a Bloodthirster and Valkia, and we've got Karanak, and then Bloodletters, Mothers of Corn with dual weapons, Exalted Bloodletters, and then Hellforge Host. Like pretty much in every single battle that has been picked. We've got a Severed Claw. We've got Soul Grinder of Siege. Valkia could just dive after the Soul Grinder. She doesn't have her... Oh no, wait. I have the mod, yeah. So she does have the Demon Shield. Yeah, so she could use Demon Shield and just dive after the Soul Grinder, prevent him from shooting. Which never mind, he can shoot because he shoots the ground. Absolutely waste of ammunition. It did deal 150 as gold value. Valkia will now nicely deal with him. Chaos Furies eating some fire from the pink horrors as they get into a position. Will be Furies versus Furies in the air.
I think they're asking to see if you're joining their battle.
Yeah, tell them after the replay. It should be fast one, so just tell them to give me like 2 minutes. Okay, Soul Grinder out of its barrier. It starts regenerating. Bloodfist is still just hanging in the air. Valkia is diving him. Bloodfist should join her, absolutely, because he's just being AFK. Chaos Fury is obviously an equal trade. Now that's a decent Spear of Sleipnir across the Chaos Warriors of Siege with Halberds. And there's going to be a unit of Chaos Warhounds summoned above the Chaos Warriors of Siege with Halberds. Not necessarily the best target, but to be honest... Oh no, actually, the Pink Horrors would have been a much better target. And there's a final transmutation, not upgraded though, but it will be pretty decent, hitting Karanak, Hellforge Host, all the key units really, Valkia, Bloodthirster. And Karanak is down to like 20-30% HP. And here comes the Tsinchan army ability. Karanak just standing there, going to take it. Took it like a champ, barely took any damage. It's not effective against single entities. Battle is somewhat equal for now, based according to the balance of power. Because both armies have lost roughly half. Severed Claw is taking quite a little damage. There's the Bloodthirster, followed by the Horn of Corn now. Soul Grinder diving in into the Exalted Bloodletters. Also got a unit of Murders of Corn coming back from routing. Same for Chaos Warriors of Siege on the other side. Wow, Severed Claw. Terror routed. Yeah, Soul Grinder slowly going down due to Karanak and Bloodthirster disintegrating. And that leaves pretty much only the Chosen of Siege with Halberds on the battlefield. The Sorcerer is no concern, there's no melee stats. The Chaos Lord of Siege has also been dealt with by Valkia. So, just a formality now for a Core Knight win. Active charge, Terror routed immediately, and there we go. That will be 1-0 for a sexy boy. Now I will quickly jump back into their lobby. There is. And I'm in. There we go, map setup, let's go. Yep, I'm ready. We're gonna go to our bracket. And updated with 0 to 1. A victory for Korn. Nice. Then I got Beastman versus Chaos Dwarves. Waiting for Archangel to wake up from his slumber. You haven't had so much potential. Just sadly, the community also kind of sucked around it, in that he didn't really want to rally to try to save the game. But it's really not on the community, right? Because it's the responsibility of the developers. Make a game good enough and exciting enough for people to care about. And they have just clearly failed at that. Alright, we've got 15 units each. Doombull versus Drasma of the Ashen. We've got Shaman of Wild, Jabber's Life, but no double Gorgons this time around. Got some Minotaurs though, the Butchers of Kalkingrad included. I've got Ungor Spearman Herds, Chaos Warhounds, Syndicates with Throwing Axes, and yeah, triple Minotaurs. On the Chaos Dwarf side, we've got the Bull Centaur Renders with great weapons. Orc Laborers, Goblin Laborers for the Meat Shields, more Bull Centaur Renders, and then there's a Skullcracker in here, double Infernal Castellan. So, I guess just yeah, nothing special about him. So just a ranged lord. It has armor piercing and anti-large weapon strength. Decent 180 range and armor piercing missile strength. So yeah, overall pretty good. And both ranged and melee attacks are flaming, but there's not really going to be healing on the side of Beastmen other than the Butchers of Kalkingrad. And for the infantry, we've got Infernal Guard with Fireglaves. 3 of those. And then the Blunderbusses, which are yet another unit of culture. And then Drasva of the Ashen with Curse of Hashut, Hellhammer, and that's it. Yeah, this game just feels so, I don't know, naked without the mod. I don't know what their Winds of Magic are. I have to like hover over to see the resistances. All the abilities are lumped together, sort of nice to spread out. Weapon strength, I also need to hover over to see the breakdown. What the hell is this? Both armies approaching each other. Ungor herds hidden with their stock. But the Infernal Castellan's already opening fire, landing some minor hits onto the Bray Shaman, who has Jack Dagger, Traitor King, and that's it. It isn't cooldown. No. Okay, so that's just the Arcane Conduit equivalent. So we've got Fireglaves turning around, preparing to repel the flanking attacks. Orc Laborers closing in. I guess you wouldn't really want to have Orc Laborers into your Fireglaves at the beginning. You want to keep them shooting for as long as possible. They're shooting like these ones are Spearman Herd instead of these guys, or you know, the Doombull. Speaking of focusing Doombull, that's what the Infernal Castellans will do, and then Doombull should definitely dive after them. Otherwise, from such a close range, they won't have any troubles shooting him. And now there's the Jabber's Life diving in into 2 units of Fireglaves that have been blobbed up on top of one another. Already the Fireglaves and the Blunderbusses. Now the Bull Surrenders with great weapons who are anti-large armor piercing. They're going to be perfect to deal with the Jabber's Life. There's only 356 gold as value, so not very good, especially considering that it's lost almost half of its HP. And another unit of Bull Renders has been dealt with in the background on the flying by Minotaurs and Chaos Warhounds and some Sentinels of Throwing Axes. In terms of damage, it's all very, very equal. Neither side has access to healing, as I mentioned, only the Butchers of Kalkengrad, but it is going to be very, very minor. So, very equal battle so far. Jabber's Life just trying to shut down the background ranged units. The Blunderbusses are retreating, but there should be more units from the Beastmen to pick the slack up. We just use Sentinels of Throwing Axes to go after the Blunderbusses, because if they are allowed to shoot, they'll deal massive damage. The Fireglaves obviously will be fine if engaged in melee. But the Blunderbusses don't have that martial prowess. Bull Renders trying to deal with the Butchers of Kalkengrad, and it seems like they are doing quite a good job. 600 value on them, pretty decent. Let's have a look at the Butchers. 600 as well, not so good considering they've lost most of their HP already. Infernal Castellans continue to focus key targets, doing really, really well for themselves. Yeah, 400 value each. Having barely taken any damage themselves. Jabber's Life almost gone. Focused by Fireglaves as well. But the Beastmen are collapsing. There's the Blunderbusses down for. A weak charge into Infernal Fire Guard, so they will be fine. What's that? Curse of Hashut. Direct damage on the Bray Shaman. So he could go down before being able to use all of his Winds of Magic, as only 4 minutes have passed. Infernal Guards on the flanks. Yeah, should be doing alright against the Minotaurs with great weapons. And they have definitely paid for themselves. That's a very good value. Seems like Beastmen are pulling ahead. In damage, they are pretty much equal. But it's all focused into these Infernal Castellans and the Dratha of the Ashen. As for the infantry, nothing of significance is left. It's all just Goblin and Orc Laborers. Yeah, across the board, all the key units have been routed. The Fireglaves have just rallied. Oh, they could be able to finish Jabber's Life, but it's also low HP. Yeah, that volley took almost half of its remaining HP. Jabber's Life will now dive into them. And if they're third routed, or just regular routed, there we go. It will keep Jabber's Life alive. But Infernal Castellans is still trying to snipe him down. The Minotaurs are having none of it. Blocking the shots, preventing him from shooting. Still shot, but missed. And those Goblin Laborers are holding decently well somehow. Which the same can be said about Drasvat, who is just 1 to 2 hits away from being killed by the Doombull. Yeah, he's diving in. Didn't land a hit on Drasvat, just moved him around, but that was enough to rout him. Fireglaves have given up and looks like army losses for the dwarves. And a victory for the beastmen. Yes, the value-wise pretty equal, but just the full melee composition has prevailed once again. Which means Sexy Boy is now up to 0 in the final. Will we get a 3-0 blowout after all of this? Well, let's have a look at their crafted draft to figure out the situation. So we've had lost by Chaos Dwarfs, victory by the Beastmen, and the previous battle was victory by Khorne over Siege. And Archangel is player number 1, so he'll pick first this time around. Then Sexy Boy will counter him, and Archangel will pick a map. Dwarves, Dark Elves, and Tomb Kings versus Skaven Bretonia, who's been randomly picked. Wood Elves. So he picks Dwarves. Skaven could counter him with the weapon teams. Bretonia would struggle. Wood Elves would also struggle. They don't have that much armor piercing in their repertoire. But I Skaven are a decent counter, so let's not pick Dwarves. Dark Elves. Dark Elves would wipe the floor with Skaven, I would imagine. Bretonia could use the Blackguards of Nagarond. And also just spam Dread Spears. I have plenty of good melee units to choose from as well. Just don't pick ranged, because ranged will be killed by cavalry, so just don't fall into that trap. Darkest should be fine. And against Wood Elves, they do have plenty of shields, decent melee stats as well, if Wood Elves go for that. So yeah, Dark Elves seem like a good idea, and Tomb Kings just suck, so just don't pick them. There we go, now analysis done. Okay, chat, guess what he picked without looking at our Discord. Well, he picked Tomb Kings. And Bretonia, the random pick, has been chosen against it. So we'll see. That would be a Giga Chad move to just win the finals 3-0 with a randomly picked faction. That being said, that is a very good random pick, as Bretonia is one of the top tier factions in land battles. Spice Dunes will be the map. So even though there are 2 newcomers, they do grasp the rules quite nicely. Although how the fuck they pick a draft format from a tournament 4 months ago, I don't get that. Even though the correct link has been provided to them in this very topic. And there are 2 newcomers, it's not like one of them had the old link saved or something. Why not? I just think it would be funnier that way? Or what? And Gigachat Sexy Boy already up already. Spice Dunes seems like due to this impossible terrain, units will be only able to route off at these edges. That could contribute to something. We'll see if that will play any significant part. Well, definitely won't play significant part for the Tomb Kings who don't run away. We're predicting a Tomb King win? I think we had only Tomb King losses so far. Let me go through the tournament. Fifth place match didn't have Tomb Kings. Semi-final number 1 had Tomb Kings. Let's see. The first match was Bretonia versus Dwarfs. The second one was Lizardmen versus Beastmen. Third one was Greenskins versus Tomb Kings. Yeah, Greenskins convincingly won that one. Semi-final number 2, we also had Tomb Kings. And Team picked it and lost. Or did he not pick it? Oh, I'm lacking one replay. Well, never mind. Good about him. Okay, so dual Neilker, Damsel of Life, with Earthblood and Regrowth this time around, finally. So we've got Grail Knights, Knights of the Realm, more Grail Knights. So 3 Grail Knights, 1 Knights of the Realm, 5 Bowmen, the regular ones, and then 5 Peasant Mobs without even any men-at-arms. So on the side of Tomb Kings, we have Skeleton Warriors, Skeleton Spearmen, Skeleton, 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 Skeleton everywhere. And we have Necropolis Knights with Halberds. So yeah, they will be the designated counter to the Grail Knights. The tier 4 unit themselves. Poison, they have armor piercing and they have anti-large. That's pretty much everything you want against Grail Knights. We have Ushapti with Great Bow and the Regiment of Renown Ushapti with Great Bow. I really dislike the regular Ushapti with Great Bow. They're only good at sniping single entities and that's about it. Maybe good like against Grail Knights, I guess. But we'll see. Don't really see them performing well. And I have Necrodect, so he can heal the Necropolis Knights. And then Cetra on a horse instead of on a War Sphinx. Shove the opening fire against the Bowman. The only Yunker covering over. So reminder, if Bretonia wins this, it is over 3-0 in the final. Tomb Kings may strike back, or Archangel may strike back, keep the series alive. Which would be pretty ironic considering he's playing Undead, but anyway, Knights of the Realm now trying to sneak through the gaps in the formation. Possible hammer and anvil maneuver on the Necropolis Knights, who are now turning around. Still, no lance formation would have been much more effective. Oh, and these grenades have been caught in melee without charging, and now a Siren's Incantation of Vengeance on them. Plus they're blinded. Very blinded. So Necrotech blinds the enemies. And these Grey Knights have been just so heavily debuffed. 14 melee attack, 10 melee defense. They just absolutely suck. Plus poison as well. So their weapon strength is also down. They're down to half HP while dealing any significant damage back. Knights of the Realm are being healed by regrowth, but they're almost full HP, so that's such a waste as well. Could have healed the Grail Knights over here. They'll still have 2/3 of their combatants, but only 1/3 of HP. So regrowth would have been very effective there. Luckily the Grail Knights are doing better on the other side, or luckily for Bretonia obviously. Less likely for Archangel. Bretonia is slightly pulling ahead in terms of damage, but let's remember there is map-wide healing at play for Tomb Kings. And that is one unit of Grail Knights they have dealt with pretty well. There's still 30 of them left. And these Ushapti, they were never going to be useful. And they absolutely aren't. The Chosen of the Gods, yeah, sure, they are useful, but not when left in situations such as this. Skeleton Warriors just chasing archers and peasant mobs around the battlefield. Which is quite funny, but it will all go down between the Necropolis Knights and the Grail Knights, who are now being healed by Earthblood. Pretty well positioned Earthblood, might I add. These guys could use a regrowth as well. On top of it, Necropolis Knights are about to go down, although Necrotech has one more healing. Skeleton Warriors, Skeleton Spearmen could have definitely been better. At least they can deal with the peasant mob, who is acting as a shield for the Grail Knights at the moment. So yeah, they are being restored. But that was the last heal from the Necrotech. And well, it wasn't very effective, it was just disintegrated soon after. Or even while the spell was still active, maybe. Luan Ilker, still doing alright. Cetra was doing alright until he was charged by the Grail Knights. And Luan looks to join the party. Diving in. Landing a hit, there we go, Cetra down to 1400. And it does look like quite a convincing Bretonian Giga Chat random pick victory. Yep, so Tomb Kings take another L to seal the deal, become the worst faction of the tournament by far.
Poor Tomb Kings.
I mean, I just don't get it. Like, Tomb Kings were garbage for such a long time. They received minor, very minor buffs. And people somehow thought they are valid now. I don't get it. It's not like I'm flaming oranges. Like, everybody who picked Tomb Kings today lost with them. I don't think they won a single battle. Maybe they won one.
They are in a desperate need of a rework.
CA never really reworks a faction unless it's like on the campaign, but not like roster-wise. They just need some buffs.
I just think they also need new units and probably a rework on their campaign mechanics too.
I mean,
So
they might get Neferata DLC.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like with Vampire, Ghost,
I think she was
Vampire.
thinking. Yeah.
Yeah, So with Neferata, that one is a little weird lore-wise. I read it and I was trying to understand, is this Tomb King or is this vampire? It's kind of, you could argue for either or. If it is vampire, it would be interesting on the campaign map because she's directly in between Gorst and Vlad. It's interesting. It's definitely interesting, but we'll see how they pull it off. Maybe we will never see Neferata. Would be nice,
Alright, let me start a giveaway.
though. Yep.
The Wise Pigman entered when it reset. There we go, okay. Yep, now you can join. The rules of the giveaway are in the chat, posted by the bot. Trying to claim your own DLC, I see. Showing people how to do it.
Both.
Well, so while our viewers are entering the giveaway, let's crown our champion. Nicely and officially on the stream. There we go. 3-0, Sexy Boy. Victoria is a newcomer winning the season finals. Nice. That's a nice story. There we go. Oh, and draft. Let's show the bracket. So, Sexy Boy wins a Total War DLC of choice. And now, give me some time while I prepare the tickets. So if Tim the Wilder, so he gets 400 more tickets than he already had. Let me just add that to Vistali. Actually, might as well just show it. This is how it will look like. Then let's keep going. Phoenix King also has some tickets already, so I need to add 350 to his tally. Phoenix King, Phoenix King, Phoenix King. Oh, he's not here. Oh, it's because it's the first time he has played in this season. It's okay. So Phoenix King. And now I need to find. Oh, fuck! I didn't post it. I had to go to my laptop. Okay, how many SUNTZU tickets does Phoenix King have? Those are points. I want tickets. Those are tickets. The Phoenix King has 290 tickets, and in this one he got 350, right? Yes. So 350 plus 290, that's 640. Formula. There we go. Then we have Michael Pontifex. He gains 300 more. And now let's add the remaining. No, Sexy Boy doesn't get anything because he just won the DLC anyway. So Archangel, he gets 500 tickets. And then we have Mirovoy, 325. And then we have Soarve, 475. And let's extend the formula. So we have 20,005 tickets at play. Let's just go into the number generator. There we go. Between 1 and 20,005. So I generate a number here, and essentially within in between which numbers it falls down, that's our winner. So to give you an example, right? If it's between 1 and 2560, Terica wins. If it is between 2561 and 5185, then Tin wins. And so on and so on and so on. Though, might sort this one for the sake of it. Bicolon C, Z2A. Start. There we go. Okay, let's get this out of the way. And let's go. Wow! 19,903. Okay, so who is that? 19,903. So that's a tanker. There we go. So a tanker wins a DLC. So if you're wondering what it was all players who have participated in any of the Season 2 tournaments. So as long as you've participated in one of them, you were eligible for this giveaway. And then the higher places you've taken, the more tickets you had, obviously.
And of all people, the person with the least amount of tickets.
There we go. That's the beauty of random number generator.
That's random. Yep. What about the one for loyalty?
Yeah, that's next. What
Right,
about
right.
the droid attacks on the wikis?
What?
So, yeah.
Oh, I just got the joke.
We've had one giveaway, yes. But what about second giveaway?
Second giveaway.
Yeah, just always leaving it to the very end to give more and more people time to buy their tickets. Really? You have 50 tickets? You're cheating, Arklin.
Well, I'm sorry, I like to watch what we're doing. And also, I won the last one too, so...
Yeah. Okay. Well, closing the giveaway. Picking the winner. Who is it?
Ooh, Chimbambo!
There we go. So, Chimbambo, contact us. Well, Chimbambo, a tanker, Sexy Boy, and the winner of the previous Domination Tournament, Berserk. They're all winning DLCs from Season 2 finals. With that, thank you for watching, and we'll see you in Season 3. In the meantime, I'll be going on vacation for a week. Also going to a Metallica concert, and then another Metallica concert. So let's go. So after all of that, after Metallica concerts and my vacation, we'll be back with more Warhammer tournaments opening Season 3. And then in August, there will be 14th SUNTZU anniversary tournament. We'll see if we'll come up with something special. I mean, we'll come up with something special for sure. I just don't know what that special thing will be. I have a plan, but it is not up to me to realize this plan. Somewhat, because, well, I just don't have the skills. Need somebody else to do it.
I am currently planning
control it, though.
something, hopefully to make it by our anniversary.
Oh, there we go, Arkin is also
I
teasing
do
something.
not know what it is. I cannot tell what it is yet. I know what it is, but we're still working on some of the details. Just to give you a clue, it will have a money award, the largest one we have given out yet.
Well, there we go. All the more reason to join our Discord and watch our announcements.
Yes, it
And
has a price
join the
pool of
tournament.
$350.
Spicy. There we go.
It is. I'm still working out with some of my collaborators on some of the details. I hope to make it by the SUNTZU anniversary.
Well, you've heard it here first. So there we go. Join the Discord. Watch out on the announcements. You can provide feedback about the tournament, about the cast, about everything around. And apparently you just hate music. Okay.
Yeah, I think that's a good suggestion. I don't like the music either.
Well, the best time to make changes is between two seasons. Although it's always a good time to make changes, as we have demonstrated throughout the tournaments.
Yes.
Hopefully we'll just keep increasing the quality from tournament to tournament. Yeah. Keep up with a better product. Watch out for new videos on our channel as well. We've got something cooked up. But now, with all that being said, once again, thank you for watching and see you in Season 3.
Yep, we'll see you next time.